Welcome back to the 2025 Poker Masters. It is time for a little bit of bonus coverage, if you will. The circus also allowed. 10K buy-in, day one. Pizza being consumed on the feature table. That's just the way we like to see it here as we keep it casual. My name is Remco Rinkema, Donnie Peters alongside me in the booth. We got star-studded feature tables, plural, as we'll check in on the other tables as well throughout the night as we play down to the final table, which you can watch tomorrow right here as well. These are our feature table chip counts. Adam Hendrix on top. We got Jesse Lonis in the mix, Shannon Shorr, Victoria Livschitz, and a few other notables as well. Blinds at 10K, 15K with a 15K big blind ante. And as some of you might know, this is my favorite type of poker. We do not know who's going to battle at the final table, but those stories will be written over the course of the next few hours. So crack yourself open a cold one. Perhaps, order a bit of a late dinner, if you will. We're going to be here with you to follow the journey to see who makes the final table. And you can already see in the background, we got some stars there as well. Nick Schulman, Erik Seidel. Who else we got in the mix here? Is that Darren Elias on the right? There it is, Elias, Big Huni. That's a table, by the way. Our secondary table here also features David Chen, who always has the most fans in the chat. Matthew McEwan is back in the mix. Jeremiah Williams with the crazy locks representing as well. And we see Andrew Ostapchenko on the third table with Steven Song, who battled on a previous Poker Masters final table. So, welcome everyone in the chat. Please let us know where you're watching from. Let us know what you're enjoying. Donnie and I just munched on some dinner. We had Greek. It was fantastic. Shout out to producer Aiden for hooking it up. I got a parfait waiting for me later as we see Williams all in with pocket eights. Donnie, how's the day been?
It's been good. Really, really good turnout for this tournament. Had a few new faces, some latecomers pop into the studio, which helps boosted numbers. Matt Glantz was out there earlier. His first time playing an event here at the studio, I believe, is what I talked with him.
He didn't win?
He didn't win, no.
I thought he was lucky.
Yeah, I honestly told him, I said, you know what, you're only playing one event here, so I'm guessing you're going to win it, but didn't come through. Alex Foxen was here earlier, straight off the plane from Korea, brought his luggage to the studio, and then hopped into the event. Landon Tice, back from a trip to Mexico City so he could grind online. Some big events going on, but Landon Tice was back in the mix. So yeah, good turnout. 280K up top.
Yeah, two stacked tables here, of course. Christie's favorite. We got Nick Schulman in the mix.
Have y'all been playing that game at Bellagio still a lot? Or have you?
Here or there.
David Chen, fan favorite at the feature table. Not too long ago, Donnie, we're talking about, David Chen, his first appearance. Who's the young kid here? And now he's just part of the furniture.
Yeah, a recently injured David Chen. He's hobbling around on crutches. Banged up his knee on a run, I guess. And he came cruising in here late. Crutches, his knees all wrapped up, so.
I feel in a way we sort of scouted him, Donnie, because last year at the Poker Masters, David Chen, of course, had that breakout performance, winning event number 5. He came into last year's Poker Masters with only about $12,000 in career earnings. Right now, $2.1 million.
Yeah, he's crushing. Absolutely crushing.
Chen's been building the resume in the last 12 months, but he is still looking for his second big win. Does have a win at the PGT in Houston at the wonderful Champions Club, which was in April of this year for $54,000, but he came close to a few massive scores where he just fell short. A lot of third, fourth place finishes, as we see McEwan going up against Chen. McEwan has just shy of $2 million in earnings. These two guys with very similar career results. Diamonds on the turn here. 45K in the middle. So casual action here, not much to report on. McEwan came close to what you could call like a life-changing score in the WSOP 5K 6 Max in 2024. Got 6th place for 107,000. A win there would have given him a 656. So those are those moments where you look back perhaps and think, man, what could have been. McEwan here betting 20K after pairing the king, and Chen quickly gets out of the way. Donnie, atmosphere on these day ones, something that viewers not often get a chance to see. Describe a bit of what that sort of casualness is like at the start, because I can already tell now the players have settled in. They're probably on their 2nd or 3rd meal, and it is a bit more locked in as we approach the money.
Yeah, 2nd or 3rd meal, maybe 2nd or 3rd bullet as well in the tournament. And we are eyeing the money. 21 left, 16 are going to get into the money on this stream. The general feel around the studio on the day ones is pretty jovial. I mean, yes, it is competitive. These guys want to win, yes, but, you know, they're going to joke with each other. They're going to, you know, ramp up the antics, maybe a little slow rolls, some jabs here or there. You know, before we turned the stream on, I was out there. Kerry Katz was giving it a little bit to Jeremy Becker right after Jeremy Becker busted. So, you know, it's a good time. Once you get to day 2, you get to that final table, the big money's on the line. You know, everything kind of resets and it's pretty serious, but the level of seriousness, you know, comes down a little bit for these day ones, and it provides, you know, some decent fun in addition to good poker.
McEwan makes it 30,000 here, and Williams is going to defend from the big blinds. Shout out Pappy Jack from Texas watching on PokerGo. Thank you for tuning in. If you want to shout out as well, please let yourself be heard. Big Boss in the chat says, I always like the PokerGo studio mixes luxury and still stays casual. It's a very nice way to put it. Appreciate that. Thank you. McEwan pairing his 9. Gut shot here for Williams.
Jeremiah Williams coming off a 4th place finish in the previous event. So pretty good start to the Poker Masters for him. 90K was the score for him in that one.
3rd 9 for McEwan after Williams came along and made the call. It is funny to see how often players go on runs, right? You see it every time we do a big series like this. There's going to be players that make 3 or even 4 final tables, or at the very least, you have the one guy who has like 4 min cashes and a win. You know, it's just interesting to see, you know, how that works. I know the cards don't have a memory, but I feel as though sometimes things just break right and you hit it day after day.
Yeah, and one of those players, although he's not at one of the feature tables, but is out there in the field right now, Mitchell Halverson. Back-to-back runner-up finishes.
You mean 2025 Poker Masters champion?
Exactly. And he's one of the larger stacks in the room right now as we approach the money here in event number 4. So, you know, Mitchell Halverson having a great start to his 2025 Poker Masters campaign. And like you alluded to, I mean, it's not crazy to think he is the front runner right now on the leaderboard, that he could be donning that purple jacket at the end of it all.
A few more names that are still in contention. We got Neil Warren in the mix, Shannon Shorr, Christina Holtz on the other tables as well. Andrew Ostapchenko, Steven Song, Mitchell Halverson, and our current chip leader, Daniel Sepiol, who is tied for the lead with Darren Elias. So we have, I guess Seidel's right up there too on 1 million. So we got quite a few big stacks emerging here as Chen finds ace king on the button. Elias makes it 30,000. $31 bigs here for Chen. Gives him quite a few options still.
Yeah, gonna come with the standard 3-bet here. He is in position against Elias. I would imagine Elias probably finds the bin with this one, but you never know. Elias a little bit late to the start for him at the Poker Masters. Came in after the showcase ended, but he'll be here throughout.
Shout out Double T, watching from Arizona. Thank you for hitting us up on the PokerGO chat. These streams are all about the people, the fans, and of course, the players. Just love to have an opportunity to showcase this level of play. As Donnie always tells me, there's so much to learn here when you watch these players. And while the final tables can often be rather mechanical, rather mathematical, these hours that we get to watch right now oftentimes allow for a lot more creativity.
Yeah, I mean, creativity is the right word to use. You know, you can certainly open it up a little bit. Your play can be a bit more dynamic, more free. You know, things just fall into this kind of static realm at the final tables. You know, it's like, okay, I have this many big blinds. You know, everyone else has kind of this many big blinds. This is what I think is the best play. End of story. You can get a little bit trickier. Plus, you're a little bit deeper, you know, on the whole. So that allows for that enhanced freedom.
Are stack sizes on other tables ever a consideration on day one? And if so, when do you start perhaps paying a little closer attention to the live reporting to keep an eye on what's going on around you?
Yeah, I would say like right now is kind of when they really start to come into play as we approach the bubble, you know, especially for the players who are the shorter stacks. At this table, let's look at Jeremiah Williams, for example. He's probably going to be aware of where the other short stacks are in the room or who's busting or whatnot, you know. And then, of course, you pay a little bit more closer attention as you get closer to, you know, the final 16 in this tournament that will cash. So once you get down to 19, 18, and then, of course, the stone bubble of 17, you're just going to be generally aware of what's going on. Maybe you stand up, you take a peek. We'll probably be hand for hand at some point, so I'm sure the players in here, you know, they all know each other, so they're generally like, Jeremiah might even call over to the other table and say, hey, what do you got over there? And then the short stack over there, I got 80 big blinds or what, you know, whatever. So stuff like that can happen all the time.
Right now, we're on the turn between Schulman and Elias.
Oh, thank you.
Schulman defended from the big blind and then check called 25K on the flop. On the turn now, Schulman pairing his 4 along with the straight draw. Elias with ace king is just going to continue. I mean, top pair, not flush draw. What else? What else do you need in life?
Yeah, and you know, Elias has the original raiser here under the gun. Schulman obviously defends the 4-3 suited. This sort of texture, ace high, somewhat disconnected, albeit with a flush draw out there. You know, Elias is going to have a lot of continues. So Schulman with that gutter is going to come along for sure. And now that he pairs his 4 on the turn, it gets a little bit more dicey. Still not going to go too crazy with it. Try and play it conservatively. But you got too much of a hand that you still got to go through to the river. These two got a lot of history. Didn't they play like a 7-day heads-up match at the series? I mean, different game, but
right.
You know, but still.
That was definitely quite a match.
All in.
Elias comes with the river jam. Elias up to 1.3 million. Building that stack.
One of the best to ever do it, man. Darren Elias.
I was just gonna say that looking at him, his posture. Though I have whenever I see Darren Elias just physically, I always feel like he's grabbing onto the whole table. Like his presence is not like at the table. No, it's on top of the table. Yeah. Like he's got the elbows forward. He's got both hands on there.
He's one of those guys where he really is always locked in when he's at the table. You don't rarely see him break focus, get out of concentration. And also he's always generally behind a big stack. Like,
oh, yeah.
That's just how Darren Elias, like, you see him at this juncture of a tournament. It's very rare you see him kind of just peddling, 8, 10 big blinds. No, he's usually got a mountain.
He's the opposite of Sean Winter.
Yeah.
Action folds to Seidel. Just, three deserving Hall of Famers, 2 of which are already in, sitting there in a row. And I mean, Big Huni working on the resume also. Can totally see him be in there as well. Big Huni, of course, the man with the big stacks, big results, 17 million in earnings. Someone who perhaps gets overlooked a little bit sometimes among the more known faces, if you will, because, he'll take a leave of absence from time to time. He's got a family as well. But whenever he shows up, I feel like he's chip leader on day 2 of something.
Yeah, I mean, generally a staple in all of the big buy-in events is Big Huni, and he's been doing this for decades. He was one of the high-volume big guys online for a long time, cut his teeth in the virtual realm, and has carried that through to the live arena where he's had plenty of success. And again, it's like the bigger the buy-in, the more likely it is that Big Huni's going to be out there doing his thing and doing it very well.
Now, if he were to ever do a weight loss challenge and got down to like 170, could we still call him Big Huni?
I mean, that's the thing. It's just a nickname you got to stick with.
It's kind of tricky.
Daniel Negreanu grew up. People still call him Kid Poker.
That's very true.
Williams here might just find the jam. There it is. I'm sure he wouldn't mind getting this through, of course, and if called, probably has a decent shot, decent amount of equity with things.
How much?
Huni with Queen 10. It's going to run the numbers.
Yeah, probably just going to kind of verify the shove here. Don't think he's ever going to call here, but you kind of look at a reset of what your opponent has. You get the breakdown. Just make sure it's not anything crazy like 80K or something where you kind of have to call it off, but too much there.
Yeah, Williams still got a lot of work to do to even sniff the money. For those just tuning in, we're 5 off the money, 16 places will ultimately get paid. We'll show you all of that action, of course. Final 16 guaranteed 16,800, and then we go immediately up to 22,400. Playing down to the final table, whether that's 7 or 6 will be TBD based on how long the night goes. If we go fast, we'll probably play down to 6. If it takes long, we'll probably play down to 7. 280 up top tomorrow, which is, of course, a very fine payout for these players to look forward to. Six is here for Elias. And Huni with ace-king. That's the doubling up kind of hand.
10 seconds.
Yeah, 23 bigs here for Huni. I think this is just going to go in. I mean, 300 is effectively a jam.
And now for Elias, Donnie, is this the type of pair that we can comfortably take this showdown with?
All in.
Yeah,
Well,
I think 6 is just, you just got to take it and run with it. You're going to be flipping so much here. And he could also shove some 5s, 4s, I think.
question answered. Elias jams and Huni makes the call. 720 in the middle. Huni anticipating the 5-card run out that will decide his tournament fate.
Who you got, Nick?
Queen 3 off.
So who you got?
Oh, who do I got?
I'm the opposite. I'm normally the opposite.
All right, let's see if the ace-king can find a way to pair. And the 6 in the window is just going to end it right here, unless we got runner straight perhaps for the chop, but that's not out there. And Huni catches the king on the river just
Darren just got my number everywhere.
Putting a little salt in the wound there, and Huni a little deflated there as we see him exit the stage a few spots away from the money. And no matter how many times you've played in the big buy-ins, it always hurts to get eliminated. And Elias quietly raking it in up to 1.6 million right now. On the outer table just now, Dan Sepiol got up to 1.7 million after winning a big one off Andrew Ostapchenko.
Okay.
Report reaching us that Ostapchenko bluffed the river with a missed flush draw. Excuse me, missed draw. He flopped a gut shot that didn't get there. And Sepiol had pocket aces, made the call. Ostapchenko now down to 700K. Sepiol up to 1.7 million. Robert Hughes in the chat, thank you for tuning in. RMX Indiana, Christie here as well. Love that we can always rely on you guys. Please make sure to spread the word on these streams. We got bonus coverage tomorrow as well, and then next week again for the 3 final nights of the Poker Masters. So make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and the more engagement we see, the more likely we are to be able to continue these streams, which we of course love to do.
Yeah, so like the video, people. Let's go. Good cop, bad cop. I'll be the bad cop. Like the video or I'm turning it off. Chen defends 10-9 suited here. Probably has enough to continue, especially against this smaller sizing from Seidel. You know, he's got the gutter, he's got backdoor diamonds. Bobby Randolph in the chat said, hey guys, Bobby Randolph, the Octopi Poker Masters giveaway winner, played in the showcase event, was out here. What's up, Bobby? It was a pleasure meeting you. Hopefully you had a good time. I know you got to meet Nick Schulman, who is one of your favorite players, if not your favorite player. So I'm sure that was a pleasure.
Love that kind of stuff. Love those stories. Seidel made it 30,000. Chen called. Seidel then bet 30,000 on the flop. Chen called again. Check, check on the turn. Now the river. 5 of clubs. Seidel's ace high is best. Let's see if Chen wants to get tricky here. He knows that checking will not afford him the pot.
Chen always a very deliberate player. Every time I see him kind of look to the sky when he's tanking, I feel like he's like visualizing the charts in his brain. A very studied player. I believe he even does some strategy writing or used to do some strategy content. Can't imagine he thinks this 10 high is good here, so I would imagine he's between bluffing or not, and you know, then it comes down to sizing. Can you get hands like the ace highs of the world that Seidel has to fold? And if you do you want to risk that right now? You know, 4 spots off the money? And Chen says yes, because he's reaching. Seidel gives it up. Best hand in the muck. Well done by David Chen. And just so you guys are aware, Bobby Randolph in the chat, he was that giveaway winner, and he will tell you that it is real. When we tell you guys about giveaways, which we often do on these streams, take advantage of them because you can win. Bobby is living proof. Guy got to come out here to Las Vegas, stayed at Aria, played the 5K Poker Masters Showcase event. Ace-10 once again for Seidel, and Schulman finds king-queen off 18 bigs, almost 19 bigs here.
All in.
Time extension.
Schulman's just going to run this one.
Yeah, Schulman only on 275, so he knows that patience, not a virtue, can't be sitting on his hands hoping to make the money. And I know these guys don't come here to make the money, but making the money is still important when you play tons of events throughout the year. But, you know, the stack size just doesn't allow for it, and king-queen is a good hand. So Schulman going for it, Seidel lets it go, and I'm sure we'll see more of this.
Schulman looking to secure his 22nd PGT cash of the 2025 season. One of the absolute best on tour.
All right, let's have a look at the all-in-one study system for everyone from beginner to elite. Even for someone like Steven Chidwick. If he can learn from it, you surely can watching this at home. It's fun to use, affordable, and full of features. Head to octopuspoker.ai now and check it out. For a limited time, use promo code MASTERS for 20% off an annual plan now through October 2nd at octopipoker.ai. Get after it and get better.
Speaking of Octopi Poker, we got founder right there, Victoria Livschitz, front and center on the screen.
She's locked in. She's got the headphones on as we check in with our main feature for the first time tonight, Jesse Lonis. The chosen one, Donnie.
The gorilla.
The gorilla. Heading up the table here with 63 big blinds. We got Adam Hendrix here, Myles Mullaly. Just battling it out.
Duan working with a healthy stack. Earlier, he eliminated Jeremy Becker, his Jack-10 versus Becker's Ace-Queen, hit a 10 on the flop. And then the next hand, he busted Kristen Foxen. His Ace-King beat her Pocket Kings. Those two back-to-back eliminations allowed Duan to add some healthy amounts to his stack, and here he is with over 800K. And he's getting after it. 8-4 off. Into Lonis, who covers him. 4 off the money. It's a little bit out there.
Maybe he's the chosen one.
I mean, he could very well be the chosen one if he's coming after Jesse like this. And we know Jesse flopping middle pair is certainly not going to back down. So, you know, hold on a little bit here. I mean, if you open the 8-4 off, you're rarely going to flop something good. So you better be willing to just go multiple streets. And the sizing here, 20 on the flop, so obviously very small, less than quarter pot. Now 30 here on the turn. I mean,
we're up.
This is the creativity you talked about earlier.
Yes.
Like you never see this at a final table. And look, he gets Jesse just to put second pair, 2-pair into the muck. I mean, that's just crazy.
I love this. Let's see more of it. Let's stay with this table, please. Let's stay with this table.
8-4 off, raised right into the chip leader's big blind. It don't matter. Gorilla? No. Who cares?
No, he does not care at all. Does this look like a man who cares, Donnie?
No, heck no. Look at him.
If you own those shades, you clearly have no Fs to give.
Yeah, he's dressed in all white. Might as well be levitating out there. Sir, if you just open the 8-4 off, you can't fold 10-9.
See, that's the thing.
You can't do it.
That's the thing with these creative players is that they will feel whether the time is right.
It's really all about feel.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, I know on the last hand you're in the cutoff versus the hijack, but still 8-4-0 into the chip leaders, the chip leader at the table into his big blind, who is a very aggressive player. Well, I love it. I mean, it's great. Limped pot here, king 7-3. Range advantage should be in favor of Lonis.
Myles Mullaly, one of the best names in poker.
You know, he's another one. You talked earlier about David Chen, how we kind of, like, in a way, kind of brought him into this space. A couple of years ago, WSOP Millionaire Maker final table, we're like, there's this 21, 22-year-old kid out there, Myles Mullaly, doing his thing, had a decent score there. Now, you know, he's a fairly regular player here in the PokerGO studio, which is just cool to see the come up.
100%, totally agree. Mullaly back then got sixth for $287,000. Paulie G got third in that event. People forget that.
I remember that.
For $650.
I remember that.
And
I remember thinking that Myles Mullaly was playing like perfectly the whole time, like just making all the right moves.
Absolutely. Pavel Pleshuv winning that event.
A crusher.
Yeah, total crusher.
Just wins the Millie Maker. I mean, just unreal. Oh,
wow.
Here we go.
The alarm bells are ringing.
These two are friends, but they ain't going to be friends on this hand. I mean, this is brutal for Shannon Shorr here.
Didn't Adam Hendrix just get married?
Yeah.
And Shannon Shorr was there?
I think so. Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Well, we might see a bit of a clash here between friends as Hendrix makes it 70,000.
Somewhat annoying here, you know, being 4 off the money, getting 3-bet like this by a covering stack, but ace-king too good. I think Shannon's just going to ultimately pile this one in, and he's going to see the bad news and need to hit an ace. There it is.
Shorr with the jam, and the snap call from Hendrix. Ace-king versus kings. It's not over yet. Still 30% here for Shorr, but he might fall short of the money unless he catches something to improve his hand. Here's the flop. 9-6 deuce. Still backdoor clubs available for Shorr. 7 is going to remove that option. He needs an ace, and he needs it now. River card is a 7 of diamonds, and that is it. Shannon Shorr falls short of the money, and that brings us down to the final 19. Hendrix now up to $1 million as well.
Shannon Shorr's first cash of the 2025 Poker Masters is going to have to wait. He's 0 for so far. But this is only event number 4 of 10, so plenty of opportunities for Shannon. Hendrix also looking for his first cash of this year's series, but
Covered in pasta sauce, bro.
7-figure stack, he's looking like he's in line to get it
Oh yeah, the chili oil is
pretty
always
comfortably.
hard to get out of the packets.
The wonton, like for the wonton.
Now we have a limp from Duan.
Hey, man, you got to keep them guessing. They have no idea what's going to hit them once he check raises the flop. Lonis with pocket eights.
60.
It's going to make it 60,000 to isolate the limper. Benjamin Miner here in the small blind. First look at him tonight.
10 seconds.
Miner with 1.1 million in earnings. Gets out of the way. Miner, by the way, winner of a online WSP bracelet back in 2022. And here's Livschitz with ace-5 suited.
Yeah, interesting spot because you know Jesse's aggressive. He's can certainly isolate a limper, you know, wider than premium hands. And the ace-5 suited, you know, even if you do get yourself into a big confrontation, it can perform decently equity-wise, so it's not the end of the world. Everyone's just going to get out of the way, though, and Lonis is going to take that one.
Lonis just shy of $1 million. Dangerous as always. His Twitter has been particularly interesting the last few months. He's been tweeting a lot about how he feels, I guess, the flow state that he finds sometimes. Definitely an unorthodox player in this age of solvers. And Lonis proving time and time again that he belongs among the best. 26 million in career earnings, and recently third place at a Triton PLO event for 1.2 million. Just before that, in Barcelona, third in 100K for 820. A couple days before that, winning the Onyx Invitational on Cyprus for 1.7 million. So this man is basically a money printing machine.
I mean, he really is. And he was talking about on social media during this recent trip to Triton Jeju how things hadn't been going well. You know, like just whatever. He wasn't finding the results or whatnot, but it seemed like he was staying pretty positive, and I believe he finished the trip with a 7-figure score. So, you know, it's like back against the wall. Jesse's just going to perform under pressure and make it happen, and he did.
Three-way to the turn here as the 4 spades hits. Duan makes the 8-high straight. Lonis still sitting on pair and flush draw.
I mean,
and
everyone's got a piece.
I'm shocked that Duan checked here, by the way.
Oh,
and now the
wow.
9 of diamonds comes in, and Lonis makes a flush, and I could totally see Duan go for no. He just checks.
Okay. I mean, the feel is correct from Duan, unless he is trying to come with a check raise here. Let's see how much Lonis wants to ask for here.
165 from Lonis. I really like his sizing here. Just sort of begging to get called. Looking for, it looks like a cheap bluff.
I mean, Duan here is at least looking like he's sensing something. Now, of course, maybe he's just kind of acting, and then he's going to come with a check raise here, but it's looking like he's leaning call.
He's going to use some additional time here. Call made by Duan, and Hendrix now with top pair gives himself an exit.
I think Duan, he used a time extension, but then I'm not sure he called, and he doesn't have any left in time. Like, I heard time extension, and then he put the chips out there. And I think that's what Adam Hendrix was kind of like, because he doesn't, those ones over there are Victorias, the ones kind of between Victoria and Duan.
You don't have time extension.
He
You don't have time extension.
Oh, wow.
used one and then it went close.
Oh, boy.
Which, if you're Hendrix and you're possibly thinking that Jesse's bluffing, maybe you want to make the call here and not Duan. So this is a very interesting situation. We need a replay. Put the replay in. Slow-mo.
Slow-mo. Yeah, replay slow-mo. That's what we need. With the little flashing R in the top corner.
Once that says time extension, if you have no more extensions, there's it.
Oh my God, this is so funny.
I mean, he just got saved 165K.
Yeah, exactly. And if Hendrix now hero calls, Duan's going to be so happy. This is a crazy dynamic right now, and Hendrix is racking his brain over this.
I mean, everyone knows Jesse is one of the most aggressive players in the world, so could certainly have a bluff here, yes.
10 seconds. Time extension.
Oh, man. And Jesse's like, what the heck? I want to call.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
What a weird hand.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he's late.
The thing is that Duan has no idea. Like,
No, he doesn't.
he might have thought, okay, maybe I'm behind, but, you know, maybe I win the hand too.
Well, maybe you at home can find out for yourself whether you can make the big call in the big moment. Donate. Look at what I'm saying. Deposit right now because $300 gets you 1.5 million gold coins, 300 sweep coins, and a free SC99 Stage 1 seed. Survive Stage 1 and you're on track for the 150K guaranteed sweeps coins final. Use promo code PokerMasters300 at globalpoker.com before October 2nd. Terms and conditions apply. Once again, PokerMasters300 at globalpoker.com before October 2nd.
I'm not really sure how to describe what just happened.
Well, when Duan watches this back, he's going to be stoked that he ran out of time here as Minor with jacks moves all in.
Yeah, big blind now is 20K, so Minor just puts this in, understandably, and gets it through. 3 off the money here.
Well, second chance here for Minor to do it all over again.
Result.
It's going to work again. Back-to-back shoves, and Minor adds 100K to his stack. Well, what do we got here?
We got the old 2-box as we find a huge hand on table number 2. Let me recap this real quick. Williams made a 30,000, Schulman 90,000. Williams called. Then on the Queen Jack 7, Schulman bet 50K. Williams called, and then Williams bet called on the river, if I see this correctly, and gets eliminated. Donnie, I didn't even see the hands.
It was King-Queen for Jeremiah Williams. He had Nick Schulman's Queen-Deuce, both at top pair, but of course better kicker in the King belonging to Jeremiah. No deuce on the river for Schulman, and we lose the Hall of Famer in 19th place, which sets us up now 2 off the money.
And we're going to lose Christie right now.
we did lose Christie.
Yeah.
Christie, I'm sorry. At least you got a little nick.
A little
okay?
taste.
You know, a little nick out there, but you know. That's a tough spot, you know, button versus big blind. You flop top pair like that.
Double box again as we pivot back over to table 1. And Mullaly now with 10-9 of spades, pairing his 10 versus Livschitz, who picks up a flush draw.
Just going to check back, try and realize that equity. Doesn't come home. Right color, wrong suit. And I think Myles will probably just try and navigate this one to showdown. You know, 2 off the money here. Not the deepest stacks either, Mullaly or Livschitz. So maybe you want to, you know, block here, which I think he's exactly doing right there. Looks like 30K. If anything, I think Livschitz here would be between raise and fold. I think she'll probably lean fold, but I mean, her hand does interact in a bad way with one of the bluffs that you do beat. Oh, look, she's going to pay it off. I mean, you kind of want your opponent to maybe have some missed diamonds, right? You want him to have a 7-8 or a 7-9 maybe that he peeled with on the flop to a gutter, but you having the 7, so. But price just too good, I'm assuming, was Victoria's angle there.
All right, players, 18 left, 16 paying. We'll be hard hand for hand here. 2 minutes off the clock.
All right. You've heard the man. Hard hand for hand there. As we are down to 18. 16 paid, so tournament staff not taking any risks here. 2 off the money, hand for hand, making sure this all goes smoothly. And if you're just tuning in, we are playing down to the final table. 280K up top tomorrow. Hope you stay with us here in the chat on both PokerGO.com and YouTube as we look to find out which players make that final table. Jesse Lonis among those looking very healthy. And here with ace-jack of spades, looking to pick up some more.
7-8 suited there out of the small blind, maybe at an earlier junction of the tournament. You know, Mullaly has some different aspirations for that hand, but here, 2 off the money, just gonna put that one in the muck, and Lonis takes it. I mean, this, I've wanted to see this on stream for quite some time, but I've seen it before in different aspects. But Lonis, big stack at his table, has position on the 2 other bigger stacks at this table on the bubble. I can only imagine Jesse's going to be full gorilla mode, just getting after it. So I really hope that it happens, because I want to see him just.
But it's like open season, right?
Yeah.
When you have a million chips and you have shorter stacks around you, you can pressure everyone. You know, Hendrix might be hard to pressure given the stack similarity, but everyone else has to be super cautious. And I know that these guys are not looking to pay rent off of min cash, but they also have to sort of abide by the rules of mathematics and not torch their stack on the bubble, as we see Elias versus Seidel. Seidel with 2-pair, Elias with pair and flush draw. This could be very interesting on the river with 2-10 in the middle. 5 of spades pops up. Seidel still best. Elias first to act. Christina Holst joining us here on table 2.
Not sure Elias would want to fire again here. I think there can be a decent amount of queens in the range for Seidel. You know, check back flop, call with 1 pair on the turn. Don't need to go too crazy and blow it a pot, as you do see Elias check. So now let's see Seidel, what he sizes this at. It's like 130, 125, something like that.
Time counting down on Elias, who doesn't want to burn a time bank and just quickly releases. One more hand announced here as we see Mitchell Halverson in the background eyeballing his next cash at the Poker Masters.
You know, Mitchell Halverson didn't seem like he was 100% a lock to play all the events at this year's Poker Masters. They were talking to him about it at the final table the other day, and you know, but also if you're hot, I mean, you got to strike when you can, and you got to try and get all of it when you can. So, and especially if he's able to maneuver his way into the money here.
Steven, what's the most you've been in for here?
10 seconds.
I might have more than you.
Really?
I've been in for 5 once.
This is before you. This is why you became a maxer.
3-bet here to 160 from Elias. Donnie, if you're Williams here,
One of the-
how do you prefer to approach this? Because your stack is in no way in danger of being on the bubble, but this might also be the right time to accumulate because you know Elias is going to pressure you more, given the fact that we are close to the money.
Yeah, I mean, I think calling is an option here. You can play the hand in position. Probably calling a little bit more preferred and also safer with the kings and the aces, but you know, queens will play fine as a flat, and you know, you also just flop top set, and it's just gravy. But I also don't think that Williams necessarily wants to just get into a flip with the ace kings of the world out there too. You know, he has a lot of equity comparable to the field in his stack. So, you know, yeah, Elias can be abusing you as the chip leader.
Landon
But that's also fine, because if he is
like
abusing, you know, queens are just so far ahead that you can pretty comfortably play this one.
Landon busted 3 in like an hour 20. Huh?
I think it was what? I think
It was like an hour. He busted 3. It was like by like 2K big blind. He was done.
4 spades in the turn, giving Elias
He showed up. He was so.
the nut spade draw.
Yes, captive. He was so happy.
Williams, of course,
was like,
not going to give
yeah.
any free cards here, but perhaps Elias even leading. By the way, he doesn't have. What am I talking about? He has the ace of clubs. I just thought he had ace jack of spades for some reason.
I didn't know if you had like 150K.
So Elias,
I mean, Elias might just be done with this hand.
Right.
You know, I mean, it's just hard at this point. Your opponent has, even though your opponent has just called, you know, calling a 3-bet in position, I think, does show a fair amount of strength here. I think it would take a lot, I'll say, to get, you know, the jacks, the 10s of the world to fold. You know, you'd probably have to come with multiple streets of betting.
So did the hand?
So I do think Elias is probably just done with this one, all things considered. Yeah, there's the fold.
You give cards on the floor. Yeah.
And also, you know, he does.
hand was called
I'm sure
dead.
Elias is aware that
The hand was
Williams
called
can
dead.
have premiums there. He can have aces. He can have kings. He can obviously have queens that flop top set and then understandably check back, just trying to get your opponent to connect or pick up some sort of equity that he wants to continue with.
Or you notice and you're like, okay, they're probably going to be on point. They're going to notice it. His hand's dead. You're like, whatever. He's not going to call. Hendrix will.
Christian asking how many make the money. 16. We got 18 left, so getting close. A-Train said, what does the winner of the Poker Masters get? They get the coveted purple jacket. They also get a $25,000 PGT Passport bonus prize. Guru asking if Nacho played. No, haven't seen Nacho Barbero yet.
About 400.
No, he was playing Triton. Maybe he comes in late. You know, some of the guys did come in late from Triton and then, you know, got their start today in the event. So maybe we'll see Nacho pop in as we go. Maybe not, but always love Nacho.
Funny that Nacho gets brought up on the bubble.
Of course, ICM is for poor people.
247, 2 clubs, Holst, overcards and clubs. Nice situation for her here, as she also in need of some chips. Holst made it 40,000. Chen called from the big blinds. Donnie, given the hand and the stack sizes in position, this is like an automatic continue, right?
Yeah, I would prefer to bet my queen high, jack high, 10 high flush draws here. You know, those kind of middle-ish, lower-ish flush draws. I think you can possibly work in some checkbacks with the ace high flush draws, which also, you know, can have showdown value at times. And then the king high flush draws at times too, as we saw Lonis do earlier on the main feature table.
What are the stacks over there?
And Chen's going to come along and make the call here for 65,000. Now, if Holst doesn't hit the turn and a card comes, you know, like let's say a king, is that the signal to slow down because you need to protect yourself being close to the bubble, or can she still represent that king given the fact that she's the pre-flop raiser?
I think this turn card she could represent. Now, she may opt to shut it down because of how close they are to the bubble, but I think the king is going to favor her more so than it favors Chen. But also, if she checks back here, you know, she does have the equity in the flush draw, so it's not just entirely giving up. Chen, always a very deliberate player, often takes his whole time bank, if not, you know, using a time extension to extend.
Action goes check, check, and Holst loses quite a bit of chips in relation to the size of her stack. Chen, on the contrary, chips up very nicely.
Oh, you got a lot of chips now. I swear you had like 180 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I mean, he did.
Yesterday was crazy. He had like 30K and then spun it to like $1 million in like an hour. He's the tornado.
Well, we got action here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, baby.
Minor all in with jacks, receiving jacks for the second time in one orbit, but unfortunately for him, aces from Duan in the small blind.
Lonis did open this hand. I believe he had ace-deuce off. Minor found the jam, and Duan just wakes up to the goods in the small blind. Now, the players here, you might be wondering why this is paused. During hard hand for hand, going to let the other tables finish the hands that they're currently on before these players reveal their holdings, and then we run it out. So.
Minor, of course, in that super annoying situation where you're all in waiting and not entirely sure whether this is good news or bad news.
Okay.
Stone cold.
Minor with the look of defeat in his eyes as he's about to bust just before the money bubble. 8-deuce-4, 2 diamonds. We're running this thing out fast, and the board shows no help for Minor, who is our 18th place finisher. And now we are on the stone money bubble as Duan is up to 1.1 million and 55 big blinds.
Really nothing Minor can do there. You know, Jesse, as we talked about a little while ago, is just going to be, it's going to be open season for him as the biggest stack at this table on the bubble. So he's just opening up. You find 2 jacks, you're feeling great about your jam. It just so happens to be that somebody cools you off right behind.
Right.
$20.
And now jacks for Livschitz, and she's going to move all in. Okay. Ace-10 for Duan, and look at the interest. He had the finger wag right away. Like, tell me what this is. How much is this?
I mean, listen, I know she's in the cutoff seat, and I know she's got 13 bigs, but stone bubble, you have to think she's up there in her range. I know you just got some chips. You're back up over $1 million. You got 1.1. I don't know. He's going to call it off, though.
Wow, and Livschitz is going to be in a great spot to double up here on the bubble, but her stomach might be turning just a little bit, anticipating what could be a potential money bubble bust out. Look at the look on the face of Livschitz is one of, I don't really know if I want this action right now.
Is anybody playing post flop?
Cards tabled, meaning that all other hands have been completed, and we are going to see the showdown. 8-deuce-5, Livschitz very safe. 4 on the turn, 9 on the river. 4 diamonds run out, but look at Livschitz. She needs a little oxygen there, but ultimately finds a double up.
It's never fun to be all in and at risk on the bubble. Doesn't matter what the cards are.
Raise 60,000.
Action a bit slow here on the money bubble, but I can promise you that the action will be fast and furious on playpokergo.com. It's the home of free online poker, and it's also where you can win a dream seat to play in the PGT $1 million championship. Download the free Play PokerGo app or head to playpokergo.com. Create an account and play a single hand. Yes, play a single hand to get automatically entered for a chance to win a dream seat into the PGT Championship at the end of this year. Available on web, iOS, and Android. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 years or older and based in the U.S. One more hand announced. And
Somebody has 50K?
we keep on rolling. Once again, welcome to the show, everyone. Trying to keep my eyes on the chat here.
All in 2 hands.
Lo-Fi says, a return of the jacks. Indeed.
Oh.
Steadfast Ghost
Spin.
playing for the win. Anna's asking, playing down 2, question mark. We are playing down to the final table. 17 left, playing down to 7 or 6, depending on how late we go. It's 9:30 p.m. in Las Vegas right now, so you'll have quite a few hours of poker left ahead of you, so don't fall asleep there as you're watching, wherever you are in the world. By the way, let us know where you're watching from. Always love to hear that.
25K big boy? Oh, no, 20K.
10 seconds.
Well, this is a fun spot for Victoria.
I mean, it's however you quantify fun, Donnie. This is just pure misery to me.
Yeah, I mean, I think in some situations she might jam this in here on the stone bubble. I think just come with pure call.
Question comes in from the PokerGo chat about the payouts. The final 16 at guaranteed 16,800. We then move up slowly to the final 6 that get 56,000. The winner gets $280,000, which will be awarded tomorrow.
30,000.
King, King 9. No suits.
Type of flop Jesse's just going to bet probably close to 100% of the time, if not 100% of the time. So kind of a tight fold there from Victoria, but understandable. I mean, it's
I wasn't jamming, but 3-betting.
It wasn't working.
thought about the non-all
No,
and
I
3-bet.
could see that.
No, you would have got
Had ace-jack, you know, ace-jack, like, yeah. No, I'm not jamming now, but
Going over to the outer table, we got Novak all in. He shoved for 60K with King 10. Halverson made the call with pocket 6 as King on the flop.
somebody having 50K over there.
okay.
Double up for Novak,
I thought about 3
who's also perhaps on a bit of a run here at the Poker Masters.
Yeah, these two were just at a final table together.
Yeah.
a couple days ago or yesterday. I
king?
can't remember exactly. But yeah.
Yeah, same for Neil Warren, by the way, who's in the 1 seat.
Oh yeah.
And Sepiol to
Good thing he told you there was somebody
Novak's
on 50.
right.
Huh?
Sepiol looks like he's got all the
What?
chips.
I said, good thing he told you there was somebody on 50. Cost somebody.
Victoria's a solid. She's solid, unlike you.
Shots fired at Adam Hendrix.
I don't know about that.
Ace Jack's too good, man. Nick, well,
My reputation of solid is very patchy.
just don't give me a jack. That's
Especially
the
after
problem.
last night.
Huh?
Especially after last night.
I was not solid last night.
Huh?
I was not solid last night, that's for sure.
Still hand for hand here
see
on the
the
stone
hands
bubble
we
of
played
event
with
number
Sam?
4. If you guys haven't done
What's
so
that
already,
hand?
let's
We
hit
were
that like button on the
10-handed
YouTube
and
video.
number
Get us
one
up
and
over
number
100 likes. We're almost there. We'd love to
Yeah,
see
we
how
had
high
like
we can get this
2.2
thing
million,
going.
had 2 million, blind
this
versus
evening.
blind. We're in the money.
10 left, right?
Yeah, 10 left. Traumatic hand.
Huh?
Traumatic hand. I had King Jack. Yeah, I saw 4x, limp 4x call. Flop King Jack, King Queen 6, two tone. I have a Jack.
All right, dealers, go ahead, one more hand.
Check pot call. Turn is 9, double flush draw. Check.
He
It's
potted the
almost
flop?
2.5 pot X jam. I holding was 2 aces.
You had 2 aces?
He had aces.
Back to action here. Thank you, everyone, for hitting that like button. We got us up over 100, so let's push on towards 200 likes. Let's go, people. Come on. It's still open season here for Jesse Lonis as he makes it 45K with 10-9-0.
Just such a gross spot.
And 10s for Duan in the big blind.
90.
And he comes with a very small 3-bet here. I don't really expect Jesse just to give up. I mean, he's one of the, oh, look at that. He is going to just give it up. Okay.
Jack 8 off, huh?
Let's keep those likes coming, boys and girls. Moving on to the next hand here. As always, if you guys have any questions, comments, whatever, drop them in the chats. I got music, and music means a promo, and this time I'm going to tell you once again about PlayPokerGo.com, where you can win your way to the PGT $1 Million Championship, and it is so damn simple that you should just take 15 seconds and do it right now. Create a free account at PlayPokerGo.com. You can also download it to your iOS or your Android device and just play a single hand of free online poker. Just do that before December 10th. You'll be automatically entered in to win a dream seat. A dream seat means you're coming out to Vegas. You're going to play in this PokerGo studio in $1 million free roll, 500K first place prize. It'll have around 50 players. So this isn't like you're coming out to play a free roll with 3,000 people. You don't think you got a shot. No. About 50 players will be in that field. So let's go. One free hand of online poker at playpokergo.com. Picking up the action here. Williams under the gun, made it 40K with king-queen suited. Holst calls. Elias calls. Chen didn't really want to fold, but folded anyway from the big blind. So we're going to go 3 ways here. 170K out there. Jack 5 deuce. Everyone whiffs. The 4s remain best.
Like you can, you know, he folds. You can be a couple. That's how you work.
Action does check over to those 4s.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I think once you get those numbers higher up,
You play a lot of cash?
No, you?
Elias is going to start betting. Just try and pick this one up right here. No one has really showed any interest so far. May seem rather minuscule, but that 4 of clubs does interact kind of nicely here with this board. And takes it down. Well done. Back over here to the main feature. We got quite a pot here between Lonis and Hendrix. And, I mean, this is the open season that we're talking about. Lonis has ace high and is just absolutely going for it against Adam Hendrix. Lonis opened under the gun, 45K. Hendrix defended the big blind. On the flop, check from Hendrix, 65K from Lonis, call. Turn king, check. Lonis goes 175. Hendrix doesn't go anywhere just yet, makes the call. River, queen of hearts, check from Hendrix, and Lonis puts him all in. And look at that, he gets it through. The
That's
gorilla,
why,
baby, let's go.
That's why he's one of the best.
Just pure aggression.
Run out of time, man. Call me.
I wanted to call, but I wanted to call, but I don't have much. I've been using all my time banks and folding.
Looks like we're going to stick with the main feature table here.
Raise 55,000. Heads up.
Ace 10-7, all spades. Lonis takes the lead. Top pair of aces. Well, he had the lead anyway, but you know, has a spade in hand too. Quick check, check.
Bet 65,000.
I mean, once Lonis finds the gas pedal, there's no undoing the lead foot. Little whiffs of Michael Mizrachi sometimes when I watch Lonis play.
10 seconds.
Picks that one up.
I mean, you're saying it like he just won a pot. He's been winning like every hand.
Oh yeah, I mean it's Jesse Lonis on the bubble.
Uh,
I think though since the bubble started, he's added about 400K.
It looks like it. I don't think he's going to take a walk with 80K. He's just carrying water from outside.
We're doing the money, everyone gets 3 more time extension.
Felt like 6-8. 6-8 of clubs. Huh?
Here's a look at the payouts for
All right,
this
8
event.
clubs.
Final 7 guaranteed 44,800. As I mentioned, 280 up top for the winner. Really nice payout. 4 players getting
Oh,
6
wait,
figures.
yeah, it was a 9.
Great turnout for this event.
We did just get in the money, by the way. Oh, Wayne Nowak busted his ace-jack up against Mitchell Halverson's ace-queen. He was not able to double up through Halverson this time. And that's it. In the money. Just like that.
Go look at David, Chen. Stand behind it.
Clyde was calling him Ben U.
Yeah, no.
All right, so the final 16 players guaranteed 16,800. Normal play will resume, which means we'll pick up the pace a little bit. Thank you all for sticking with us there during hand for hand. We got Serbia in the house. Oklahoma, Portland, Michigan City,
45.
New York State,
45,000.
and Livschitz on 450 makes it 45,000.
And I believe now that we're in the money, the players added 3 time extensions each. Once you get to this juncture of the tournament, you are rewarded with some additional time. So most importantly for Ben Duan, because he was out of time extension. So now he has at least 3 of them to work with. completes from the big blind, so we got 3 ways here.
Check. Check. Bet 100,000.
The 4-5-6 is the weird kind of flop where threes look a little good, I want to say, up against, you know, oftentimes big cards, but still, of course, you're dead against any bigger pair. And Livschitz gets to take this one down. And it's Lonis versus the rest here at the feature table. 1.45 million, with the next biggest stack being Duan on 840. And we've seen Duan play his unconventional style. Duan with Queen Jack off here.
Oh. Well, option. Check. Cool. 3 players. Check. Check. Bet 30,000. Raise 100,000.
100K here from Mullaly, who's got the wheel draw blocking the best flush draw if it's out there. He's got a backdoor flush draw of his own. Livschitz with pair and wheel draw. Duan with the worst of it here.
Yeah, keep in mind that this was another limped pot. Duan limping under the gun here.
Big one.
Players quietly grinding, chasing after that top prize of 280,000.
10 more.
10 seconds.
Raise 60,000.
Lonis comes with 60K. Still playing 10K, 20K, so we're going to go with 3X here. Livschitz, King Queen offsuit in the small blind. It's going to rejam for 565. It's a 28 big blind shove.
Yeah, nice find here from Livschitz. You know, you can get some better hands like the Ace-10-Os of the world to find the muck.
Double box here, meaning we're going to go over to the secondary table. As we see One of the coolest promos we've ever had on screen right now. Don't forget to go to trueclassictees.com/TCPokerGo to give yourself a chance to win a 5K poker package to play at the PokerGo studio in Las Vegas. It's the Rags to Riches promotion. You let us know why you deserve to be out here. And Donnie has teased before that your odds of getting in are fairly good. I don't want to say anything more than that, but
yeah, listen, 15 packages. And a million people haven't entered. So I think your chances are halfway decent. So take advantage of that. Well, this is a fun one. Williams raised to 40K. Yeah. McEwan defended. McEwan comes with the check raise on the flop, and I mean, he might just be in trouble here.
Time extension.
That's all too ugly, you know. Button big, we can talk about
10 seconds.
McEwan comes with call. If this is not an ace or a king, I think the money just goes in. Now it's just a matter of how it goes in.
yeah, 4 diamonds on the turn. McEwan, basically half the pot left. He's going to check, and if you're Williams here, Donnie, you're just going to stick it in, right?
Yeah, I mean, McEwan's only got 175 back. I don't think there's any real need to get cute anymore here. You know, you were able to 3-bet the flop and get called. You got a good card on the turn, so listen. If you got a 5, you got a 5, buddy, but, you know,
Donnie,
this money's going in.
What are you supposed to say?
You got it, pal.
You got it. Exactly.
Oh, he does check back.
Okay, well, third 5 now on the river.
Now the money goes in.
Okay,
now
fine.
it goes in.
Okay, fine.
It's going in at some point here.
I wonder if McEwan now all of a sudden has confidence here, but he did get 3-bet on the flop. That's you kind of never see that, Donnie. A single raise pot seeing a flop 3-bet. That's a very rare sequence.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, he might very well think he has the best hand. I think Jeremiah is going to put this in here, and then I don't think McEwan can get away. I mean, Jeremiah is a very, very good player. Plays a lot of high-stakes cash online. Very studied. Can certainly get after it. I mean, it's not fun if you're McEwan, but, I mean, can you really fold here? As crazy as it sounds, like, I think he can have bluffs here.
So
I mean, maybe you're chopping too now that another 5 came on the river, right? I mean, I know it's like kind of thin to have another 10 be out there, but still, maybe it can happen.
time being used by McEwan, understandably so. What a weird spot. Like, what kind of hands is Williams 3-betting the flop with? And to give him a 5 in this range kind of doesn't make sense, in my opinion.
Also want to point out that even though they are in the money, it is a pay jump right now.
Yes.
Of right around 6K. So I would think we're going to see McEwan use a few of those time extension chips because we are no longer playing hand for hand. Yes, the tournament staff is monitoring, but you know, I think McEwan's going to do what he can here. Yeah, you see now the second time extension go in.
McEwan deep in thought here, and he makes the call for his tournament life, and he's going to be headed to the cage as he flashes his 10 to show Williams that this is definitely quite the cooler with the way that board developed. And Jeremiah Williams, who had like no chips when our stream started. Now on 1.3 million.
I think he had around 250.
Yeah, he had like no chips at all. Yeah, Williams, according to our stats here, is up 1.1 million since the stream started. So that is quite the run here at the right time. And sometimes timing is all you need.
I just went back in time. He had 210.
210?
He had 14 big blinds.
That is
when we turned the stream on.
That is just wild.
And remember, Jeremiah Williams is coming off a 4th place finish in event number 3, where he cashed for 90K. That event was won by Andrew Moreno. We've seen David Coleman, we've seen Mike Zolker, and we've seen Andrew Moreno as the 3 winners so far here at the 2025 Poker Masters. And somehow, none of them are at the top of the leaderboard because Mitchell Halverson, who is still in the field right now, had 2 runner-up finishes. In the showcase, the opening event, he finished runner-up to David Coleman. In the second event, he finished runner-up to Mike Zolker. And he's in the money right now with 15 remaining here in event number 4.
Six, 7, 10, 2 spades. Top pair for Elias. Chen with pair and inside straight draw. $60K from Elias. Chen out of position. Do we want to tangle with Elias on multiple streets here? Well, at least one, right?
Hey, you know, Elias did size it up here a little bit on this flop. Came with 60% pot. There are, you know, a wide variety of draws out there that you just want to deny some equity to. Your queen 10 is somewhat vulnerable there. But yeah, like you mentioned, Remco, I think Chen has too much of a hand to just fold the flop even for a 60% pot bet. Now, of course, the equation changes, and I would anticipate that if Elias does bet again, Chen gets out of the way, but, you know, Elias might just check this back here.
Yeah, not really much incentive here for Elias to bet unless we want to charge draws.
I mean, you can definitely still charge draws. I think checking back is also fine.
Comes 150 into 220, so just, you know, straightforward, serious poker here from Elias.
Chen not believing yet. Comes with the call.
Obviously looking for that 9 to make a straight, but now the queen on the river, Elias with top 2.
Yeah, not a straight completing card here unless Chen is in there with some sort of combination of ace jack or jack 9, but I think those are not really likely here. You didn't get a spade out there, so I would expect a shove here from Elias. He did size this pretty well, that if he did go bet jam, it does look pretty geometric here.
All in.
There's the shove. And now, I mean, this would be one heck of a hero call. Obviously, it would be a wrong one, yes, but.
Now, does Elias ever go bet here with missed spades?
Yeah, I mean, maybe he has a hand like, you know, ace 5 of spades, ace 4 of spades, something like that.
10 seconds.
I mean, you would figure that the king and the queen probably favor Elias's range more here than Chen, but I just don't think that you can call with just a pair of sixes here. And Chen does give it up. I mean, kind of gave a little look there, like he doesn't really like it, but you know, sometimes even if your body wants to call, you want to call, but you can't pull the trigger. I mean, you just can't do it.
Elias, meanwhile, up to 1.8 million, chip leader in the tournament right now. Cruising along, 15 left, 3 tables in play. One more elimination will bring us down to the final 2 tables, which will allow us to cover every elimination with whole cards. We have 2 tables in play during our bonus coverage that have RFID readers.
What'd they say about the break?
We're not. They're not going to do it until we lose another player, so that we can like go to 2 tables at the same time.
I should be small blind, right?
10 seconds.
Lat. What do we do?
He has missed the whole thing.
He was the big blind last hand, so you know, naturally he should be small blind. But let's see what happens here. I mean, there have been a couple of folds, but I would imagine you just want to bring this one
You
back.
dealt him as the button.
Dealt him into the button. And then, okay, we only have 2 folds. That will be a make it.
Yeah. The reason for the little mishap there is Matthew McEwan busted from the big blind position. So on this hand, there is a dead button, which kind of messed things up because the button was moved over towards the 1 seat.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Butterfly effect, Donnie. Everything will change now.
Of course it will. Maybe we'll get a triple all in.
Yeah. Back to the main table where Jesse Lonis is holding court. Quick reminder here that Global Poker has a sick deal for you right now. $300 gets you 1.5 million gold coins, 300 sweeps coins, and a free SC 99 Stage 1 seat. Survive Stage 1 and you're on track for the 150K guaranteed sweeps coin final. Use promo code PokerMasters300, PokerMasters300 at globalpoker.com before October 2nd. Terms and conditions apply. Go check it out if you want to play along.
I've put in many hours on globalpoker.com.
I
will tell you guys out there, the games are good. Okay, trust me, the games are good. Myles Mullaly can't do anything there. 8-3 off the small blind, given his stack size. Victoria making her 6th PGT cash of the season. Queen Victoria to some.
It's 25-25.
Yeah, blinds did go up here. 15K, 25K, 25K. Got to get the correct amount out there.
Seconds.
220.
220.
Livschitz attacking here with the 3-bet. And gets Lonis to lay down the pair.
5 more.
60.
No yawning allowed, sir.
Yeah, leave it to us. Leave the yawning to the commentators. Let us know in the chat. Whatever you are multitasking with right now. Because I can already promise you, Donnie, there's people at work right now watching this stream. There's also people walking their dogs while watching the stream. There's people in bed watching the stream. And then there's you and I playing poker while watching the stream.
Yeah.
Always, you got to be grinding, always grinding. Hendrix and Lonis in the blind battle. Hendrix obviously in a tough spot positionally here at this table. We see Jack 8-3. No easy pots against Lonis. Hendrix does have the best of it here. Action gets checked to the river. Donnie, playing against someone like Lonis, is it oftentimes recommended in these types of spots where you just want to let him do the betting and not blow this pot up yourself?
Yeah, I mean, you know, part of that is just playing pot control. Even if it is a little bit on the weaker side, you know, I think it often serves you best. At this juncture of things, you know, going to the river, Hendrix has a clear value bet now. Which, of course, Jesse has none of.
There you go. Preston, walking the dog. Shout out, Preston, what's your dog's name? Come on, don't leave me hanging here. My guy Sammy at home is waiting for me for the late night walk for when I come back. Poker Junkie says, I'm eating Mickey D's and watching the stream. Zach says, I'm currently at work scanning cars going into auction next week. Zachary, that sounds like you have like a scanner like at a grocery store. Like bleep bleep. But I'm assuming you're just reading through listings. Man, Donnie, I'm in a situation trying to look for
You got 310?
cars, and I
310
hate,
behind you.
I hate it more than anything. Cars are so expensive.
Holy.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Lonis with the jam from the small blind, putting pressure on Mullaly, who's down to 360,000, having posted his big blind and ante. We'll be having we'll have 310 left after he folds this.
10 seconds.
Miguel also watching from work. Appreciate you guys all for chiming in. It's fun to read. Lovefish says, making an earn in my wood shop. Wow. Better pay close attention. You don't want to chop any fingers off. Papa Poker says, I'm doing final edits on my poker vlog for Monday. You guys are great company. All right, people in the chat, give Papa Poker some love. Go click on his name, find his channel, subscribe, do all that good stuff. Got to support creators out there. Christy laying in bed watching this. Christy, I don't know how you do it. I would fall asleep instantly. When my head hits the pillow, I don't care what it is, I'm falling asleep. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that I have a 4-month-old who wakes me up every 2 hours.
Yeah, true.
When did your children start sleeping through the night, Donnie? I need to know.
The first
All
one,
in.
the oldest, I don't think she sleeps through the night now.
Oh, wow.
I mean, for example, this morning was a disaster because she was up till midnight last night,
Oh my God.
not wanting to go to bed. Partly my problem, my fault, but you know, whatever. My son, the youngest, sleeps through the night pretty much every single night.
Oh, wow.
He's been A+. I will say that the last week and a half, he's had a few blips where he's been waking up a couple times. But, I mean, that's very rare for him. He's usually out right around 7:30 to 8, and will sleep right through.
That's amazing. Yeah, mine is 4 months old now, and it's literally sleep roulette right now. Sometimes
I mean,
sometimes you hit it, sometimes you don't.
I know, it really is all over the place. I mean, you know, people will try and tell you they got the answer. Oh, you need to sleep train them. You need to trust me. There's no answer. Okay, you just try and survive.
I had a conversation about that with a friend, and I said that the baby influencers are the worst kind of people because all the things that worked on their child, they are projecting onto other people and their children.
Yeah,
but all babies are different.
100%.
Anyway,
I mean, I have 2 kids that are entirely different. You know,
right.
so it's just.
Well, I have 2 sisters, and we could not be more different.
Yeah.
Between the 3 of us. But honestly, I love it. The weirdest part is that I am generally a morning person, and I thought that this getting up every couple hours at night would be like super hard, but it's almost like you don't really wake up because you kind of get up in this sort of zombie state. You do a quick feed, little diaper change, back to bed, and it's almost like you never got out of bed.
Yep.
All right, action here on table 2. Holst all in versus Elias, and Christina Holst eliminated with King 6 versus Jack 7.
I was just gonna say, imagine
Elias
no break for 3 hours.
keeps on building here.
Average stack was like 10
Up to
big
2.1
blinds.
million, and this now means that we are down to the final 2 tables. This is going to
You play a lot of cash, right?
ruffle some feathers here. We are going on a very short break now
Really?
to get these tables situated again.
Do you like work
So
full
time for some tea or coffee.
full-time
We'll
job?
see you guys in about 8 minutes.
Want to play online poker for free? With Play Poker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, Play Poker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore Play Poker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
You river the nut flusher, that was a big hand, dude.
Yeah. Monster.
Huge hand.
River coming. Monster.
Jack high. It's expensive. Jack high call, huh?
That's a serious. That's a man's call, hairball. It's all right.
Phil, what's the Jack high guy's name? The guy from the World Series back in the day?
Sure, I'm sure a lot of people are going to call 35,000 and 20, 50,000.
Oh, Alex
Jack
Powers?
High.
Call me
with Jack High.
Jack High.
I don't remember.
Who are you talking about?
The guy from the World Series of poker like broadcast back in the day that like went nuts. He's like, call me with Jack High. He's like outside like smoking and he's like, Jack
Ryan,
High.
unfortunately, there's only one Jack High call people think about. Nick Hairball.
Which one's that? Not this one.
Jack 4 High.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Good one, Nick.
Oh, wait. Can I ask for my money back if I called Jack 10 High incorrectly?
No, you can't ask for
Is
it.
that not how that works, Hank? I don't get asked for it back?
You can't ask for it.
Keating just calls a 4s. Humboldt
not,
Mike
you're
turns
not
the
putting
open
enough.
ender and the flush draw
Fair. I mean, I
to
do have
accompany his
7,000.
jacks.
Perfect stack.
Nick Dustball.
It's pretty dusty.
That's the only thing with the button game. It makes the stacks smaller.
Yeah, because people want to gamble more.
I would have added on 20 times already.
I would be in for $1 million right now.
Yeah.
I would have gone in
Stand
deeper
up.
if we weren't doing the button, but it's just-
Yeah, we're doing stand-up. I'm going to buy
But what happens is later in the game, 5 of the 7 people here are going to be like pretty deep, and then 1 or 2 people will be short.
And I'll still be short.
And they'll be stuck.
Nick will still be playing 16,000.
Phil will be up $1,000, and he'll have 31,000 in front of him. Nick will be down 300, and he'll be playing 20K. And everyone else will have 200 plus.
You've never seen me win big? I won on your stream the first 15 times I played on it.
Yeah, I'm just saying that
big numbers.
The average,
Check the
median.
numbers there.
Big numbers.
15?
expected result.
You went 15 for 15?
Big
Yeah,
wins,
big numbers.
Up
Take it.
4,700.
Take it.
If you're up 200,000 in a couple hours, this whole table is going to be on a lot of tilt.
That was a good call with Jack High.
Very, very good.
Good call, man.
Very good call.
Way to play.
Hanks, you would have made the same call.
Sure.
Call. You're trying to
How
tell
about
me you
Mike
would have
makes
folded
the
after you
call
saw
here?
the diamonds, buddy?
I would have already.
Oh my gosh.
Heating rivers trip fours.
How does he do it? He's a magician. He's spooky.
I open, I see bet.
Open, C bet, check, check.
Check.
Funny. I know, I was kidding.
And I check call the river, of course.
Now,
My bluff catcher.
question is how much?
Down off that ace high already on the turn.
You're the best, buddy. I was just playing my hand for value. It's just like I picked up the Jack High. What do you want me to do?
It's not a bad strategy.
Right?
Just didn't work out this time.
Just didn't work out this time.
Looking for $68,000 is Alan Keating. After finding a way. Bluff turned into the best hand.
The farmer. He's never had to tend to these crops before.
Turn at 10? I can beat that. I don't see how I can fold.
It's gotta be tempting here, especially against a player like Keating.
Oh my gosh.
He
And
showed him the five?
5 of hearts he shows.
Yeah.
It's either ace 5 with the ace of diamonds, or of course it's
Oh.
a 4.
Oh, actually, I actually
Shows him there is no way I have a flush here.
I made a backdoor flush.
Oh, you just called.
No, I raised him like reasonable.
And gets paid off!
I was more worried about the 4 than anything.
When he called.
Alan Keating drags a pot worth more than $230,000.
Is there parts of the year you just don't play, or no? You gotta.
I take some time off. I always take some breaks.
I imagine you have to.
Go ahead, Santos.
Santos, 3 bets to 29,000. Big slick.
And a great deep stack no limit hand for airball. The small little suited connectors. Doyle was talking about those hands 40 years ago.
Right, right.
Adam's hunting the clubs 3 ways.
Please.
Pair for airball, middle for Adams.
Check.
Still ace king for Santos.
Check.
Professor bets 40,000.
40,000.
Santos calls. Nicky Airball says bye-bye.
Oh, what a bad card for Santos. making top pair, top kicker, obviously as it stands, falling to the aces and eights of Adams.
$110,000 from Adams now.
110,000. Cool.
Looking for the jack, Santos, or the king.
Oh boy.
Oh, not the ace though. Brutal. 391 in the middle.
Check.
$160,000 from Adams.
At 160.
You can tell Santos doesn't love it. He'll see the bad news.
This is full of eights.
Welcome back to bonus coverage of Event 4 of the 2025 Poker Masters. Just polished off a yogurt parfait with some raspberries and granola. Life is pretty good here. 10:30 p.m. in Las Vegas at the PokerGO studio. My name is Remco Rinken by Donnie Peters alongside me in the booth. We're down to 2 tables. We got cameras and hole cards from both tables, so we won't miss an all-in for the remainder of the night as we play down to the final table. Stacked table here on table 2. Lonis, Elias, and Adam Hendrix sitting side by side. And on the main table, we'll get a first look at some faces that we haven't seen yet. Danny Sepiol with a monster stack, 2.3 million, and Seidel with some work to do. And the same can be said for everyone not named Steven Song and Danny Sepiol. Donnie, what do you expect from the next hour or so? We're in the money. We don't really have, massive short stacks, but we also have a lot of people looking to move up.
Yeah, I mean, the handcuffs are off now that we have gotten past the bubble and we are into the money. So open the floodgates, everyone, and let's play some poker. I would certainly expect Danny Sepiol to get after it. He is a very aggressive player by nature. Steven Song also with a big stack. Andrew Ostapchenko, one of the most creative, unorthodox, and aggressive players in his own right. Maybe a little handcuffed, though, by his stack size, but he can certainly get after it, and we'll see if he gets involved.
I mean, Song creative, too. Like, he has the stack to punish those smaller stacks here today. And Halverson, who I ran into earlier, and I said to him, maybe this is your series. Every time we do one of these, one player just runs away with it. And I told him, 4 for 10 with 2 final tables, and you're good.
Yeah, Halverson is really setting himself up to be tough to beat. And right out of the bat, we're going to see a couple of big hands here. Go at it. Song with the ace-queen. Warren, most interesting man ever to step foot in this PokerGO studio, makes it 150.
Warren putting all his degrees to work here. Come with the 3-bet. Now, is Song allowed to be overly aggressive here, or would that be out of line with a hand like ace-queen?
It might be a touch out of line against Neil Warren off this stack size. You also have to consider your position, what your range looks like, where Song is opening from under the gun, and then under the gun +1 3-bets you. Those should be very strong ranges. So a good fold there from Song.
I hope so.
You probably don't really want to flat ace-queen off out of position, not super deep.
Like,
so
it's like 50-50, you know, if like you can see your opponent's, like your opponent's cards after.
Why? Sometimes they don't scan it. Oh, because
the other table, bounce back between tables, man.
Exactly.
It's like
One of the best ways
It's like a little
to
weird.
enjoy this coverage is just from home. Get to watch all the big hands from both tables.
You're like, oh, yes.
It's a fun little insight for the people at home, but sometimes you might wonder why do some players have microphones, some players don't. For this bonus coverage, we're working with a smaller crew to make things happen. Shout out to our crew, by the way. They work really hard to put this together for you. And the conversation at ground control is basically who gets the mics? Who do we expect to say something funny, right? And that's almost like a little bit of a lottery game.
So you do a lot of sports betting?
You think Steven Song got his watch fixed between last time we saw him and this time?
No. I do like that David Chen is microphone status.
Of course.
It's kind of like thumbnail status, you know, who gets the mic.
Might feel a
So how
little
does it
pressure
work
too,
if there's,
right? Like,
you know, one. Like,
feel like you have to
like
talk.
football where each team just plays one game a week.
Yeah, so for football, you make $50,000.
Song with 100,000 on the river, and the 6 is going to deliver him some value. Halverson knocked down to 550.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
as Danny Sepiel explains
Resets like
DFS
every
to
week, or
David Chen.
Okay, so then what if there's, like,
Sepiel
something-
crushes DFS.
Is that still possible?
I believe he's won $1 million at least once, if not multiple times.
Damn.
So if it's like a Thursday, then there's just only you just only pick from those two teams that play. I see.
It's a little different on Thursday nights or Monday nights, but yeah. It's a lineup of 6 players and 1 captain, which gets more points. But Sundays are the best.
Yeah. Just like poker.
Donnie, it feels as though
Online.
daily fantasy has become sort of, you know, a regular part of
Not that
the
much,
sports
no.
betting universe. However, and correct me if I'm wrong here, I feel like the hype is gone. It's now almost like you do it or you don't. But back,
What's
I
like
would
the
say,
blind cap on bet on?
5-6 years ago, I feel like everyone and their mom was talking about DFS, this, that, and the other thing.
Yeah, of course. I mean, part of that is, you know, regulations tighten up in certain areas. It's hard to get access. It's hard to play.
$20 buy-in.
Also, some of the novelty just kind of wears off. You know, the brand new shiny toy, everyone wants to get
Or
involved.
no, sorry. I mean for bet online, like poker.
Oh, I haven't played
I was
online in years.
super confused.
Sorry.
Because that would be insane. $20.
No, I haven't played bet online in years.
Miguel in the chat asking, who do you guys in the commentating booth are rooting for? I recently read The Biggest Bluff, and now I'm rooting for Erik Seidel. That is a great choice. I always root for Erik Seidel. That is a very easy person to root for. If I'm going to give you
What's your name?
2 names right now, I'm going to go tag along and say Seidel. And my second name right now would probably be... Oh, it's tough. I like a lot of these guys.
Yeah, I just.
I'll go Lonis just for entertainment value.
Yeah, Lonis is a great pick. I mean, Steven Song is one of the nicest guys in poker, hands down.
Like, a very.
I feel like Neil Warren is due. You know, he puts in a lot of time and effort into
bet
playing
on or
poker
to-
these days, and specifically here in the studio, as we see.
I mean,
Fan favorite, commentator favorite.
Mostly just
Erik
watch
Seidel all in. Ostapchenko quickly all in too.
Wow. All right, so we have an all-in showdown. It's a coin flip between Seidel and Ostapchenko. Erik Seidel looking for some help, but things could have been far worse. All in with King Jack. Seidel.
Anything relevant, Steve?
No. Well, pulled some of your straight outs.
Seidel, 48 million in career earnings. Looking for a double up here, and this is not going to do him any favors. Looking for a king or a jack, or else his day is done. River card is the 5 of clubs, and right as I picked him, Seidel all but out. He does have 65K left, though.
Those are hard.
Let's.
480.
Okay.
More suffering.
Someone please make a hat that says more suffering.
More suffering. Oh, I love it.
Seidel, 14th on Poker's all-time money list. One of the all-time greats.
Miguel's right. You guys jinxed him. I mean,
100%. I mean, it's Miguel's fault, clearly. I had nothing to do with this. I did not bring this up.
More suffering. Oh, man. And Ostapchenko now up over $1 million. That's plenty in his arsenal to start letting things fly.
It is interesting, Donnie, how you and I have watched the high roller landscape evolve. I recall a time where the Germans were dominating. I recall various different eras of high roller players. And now we have a sort of a new era of American players that are at the forefront of these streets, if you will, as we see Seidel in.
It's pretty glary here. It's hard
for 65,000.
Yeah, it's hard to see it from this angle.
Seidel up against Sepiol from small to big blind. And King 3 suited, okay. Maybe we got a little ahead of ourselves here, assuming that he would be eliminated. And Queen 8-4 keeps him very much alive. 6 on the turn. Some additional outs here for Sepiol. And the Queen on the river. And okay, more suffering.
More suffering, baby. Let's go. Print the T-shirts.
Yeah, I mean, I like this quote. This is great.
He should have said it again.
Yes. But yeah, Donnie, my question to you is, how do you look at this generation, which I think we can include Song, Ostapchenko, Chen, you know, someone like Warren. You know, Warren is, of course, not a young kid, but he's definitely newer to the scene compared to the previous generations of players that used to frequent these all the time.
Yeah, I mean, part of it says to me that, you know, the Germans and those like them took the money and ran away with it and didn't want to give it back to all of us here. But
or they gave it back and quit.
I don't know. I think those guys are pretty well off doing their thing out there. But yeah, you know, a lot of these younger guys, they kind of built themselves up through the ranks, and they've made their way here to the PokerGO studio, and it's great to see that dream of like coming up through the ranks in poker, competing here, big buy-ins, tough competition. You know, that dream is alive. That dream is doing very well. You really do love to see it, you know. You want to see poker at its highest level at the end of the day, and these guys are all some of the best. Or some of the biggest gamblers, one or the other. And in Jesse Lonis' case, he's a little bit of both.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Back to the flop we go. Ace, Queen, 10, 2 clubs. Chen flops a flush draw. Blind battle again. And we keep our eye on the other table as well in case something big happens there, as right now Elias and Jeremiah Williams are facing off in the hand.
Glare was so bad. I think it's just these seats for there. It's probably fine.
Yeah. Do you have a bad glare?
What's that?
Do you have a bad glare on the cards?
Yeah, it's not great. It's not like, maybe it's like beta suit.
45 or 30K
it's a little better.
From Sepiol and Chen with a flush draw. Looking to decide how to proceed.
Yeah.
Like prescription shades.
You know, this can be a texture that CPO can connect with quite a bit coming in from the small blind here. Chen checking back, you know, his range is pretty wide open. Certainly with clubs enough to come along. And I like this from our guy, CPO here. You know, Chen started this hand with 23 bigs, so you probably figure a fair number of the jack combos that might be likely to continue on the flop, you know, ace jack, queen jack, jack 10, even king jack. All those would probably just pile the money in pre, I think.
Yeah.
Therefore, so if you want to remove those, you know, you're probably targeting some 10s, which is going to be hard to take this heat. You know, you can obviously put pressure on flush draws. Maybe they get a fold. Maybe you just barrel off against those hands.
And the river brings the club for Chen, and he gets rewarded for sticking around. Now, can Sepiol look at this from both perspectives? As in, I could be the one betting my flush draw versus Chen calling down with the flush draw. Given the smaller size of Chen's stack, my assumption would be Chen wants a showdown, and he's less likely to have a flush draw. And it feels as though Sepiol thinks the same way because he puts Chen all in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Chen can fold here. And part of Sepiol here is, you know, he's got 5 high. I mean, he's playing the board at the end of the day. So he's like, you know what? I've played with Sepiol plenty of times around town. He is not someone who's just going to give up, okay? He's like one of those guys that, like, listen, okay, I got myself into this. Let's see if I can get myself out of it.
I'm kind of surprised Chen has taken this long.
I mean, it's a hard spot for him to have bluffs, I think.
Right. Well, Chen does make the call and doubles up to 1.1 million.
And is he doing that with worse value? I mean, it's probably kind of thin, you know, down to a jack.
Chen's hand, one of those hands where even if you're not happy about it, your hand is just way too strong.
Yeah. I mean, end of the day, I think you're going to have to pay that one off. Another one of those. You got it, pal. You got queen 10 over there. I mean, you know, good luck. See you guys in the next one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, usually they will be counted.
I see. Yeah.
Just keeping tabs on this other table. There was that decent pot that Jeremiah Williams and Darren Elias was playing. Looks like Darren Elias won it and is now up to 2.6 million. So Darren Elias, very much in control. He's got 2.6 million. Williams is the biggest stack over there with 1.4 million. That gives you an idea of the size of the chip lead that Darren Elias has. Elias is working with 105 big blinds on that table.
I mean, dream scenario for Elias. In situations like these, you often don't even want players to bust. You just want to keep accumulating and set yourself up for a dream scenario at the final table tomorrow. Ostapchenko coming over the top here. Excuse me, Song coming over the top of Ostapchenko here.
And as we were just talking about that, Williams opened, Elias 3-bet, and won the hand. So Darren's getting after it over there on that secondary feature.
Up to 2.8 million now.
Yeah, we could see some getting after it right here.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, Ostapchenko in the muck. Another spot where under the gun opens, under the gun +1 raises, so those ranges should in theory be pretty tight. So the respect shown there from Ostapchenko. It's kind of uncomfortable to play those 8s. You don't really want to re-raise and 4-bet out of position. Do you really want to do that with 2 8s, especially against, you know, a tighter range of Song, which he should have there? Do you really want to call again and play them out of position? It's going to be tough, especially against a player like Song. So just thinks better of it and puts it in the muck.
Chen on the button here. After just doubling up now with a lot more room to make some plays, but does give up his button here.
Yeah, things a bit more condensed at this table. Yeah, we do have Erik Seidel, very short, working on just over 6 big blinds. You know, he's just going to be waiting around to get his money in. But everyone else is pretty condensed, all things considered. A bit more separation at the other table. Ostapchenko, the goods, aces.
The Rockets, the Burgers,
the Blades,
the Blades,
American Airlines.
Yes.
The Burgers. I'll never forget that.
I mean, Ace Burgers is one of my favorites, all-time favorites. Seidel, by the way, who I already sort of sent out the door, is sitting on 155 and just peacefully grinding, as they say.
Yeah, he might call it suffering, but you know.
Yeah, he's peacefully suffering quietly.
Well, he's going to have to suffer some more because he folds that one. Halverson's turn with aces. They're going to make it way around the table?
That'd be kind of fun to see. $120 here from Halverson. Just quite a few spots in a row now where playing back just doesn't seem like a fun option at all, given the type of hands we're looking at here. And aces on back-to-back hands, and no fun action to speak of here as Steven Song just knocks over his stack, giving himself some work to do here. Octopi Poker is the next generation study system for everyone, from casual players to elite pros like Steven Chitwick. It's fun to use, affordable, and full of features. Head to octopipoker.ai and check it out. For a limited time, use promo code MASTERS for 20% off an annual plan now through October 2nd at octopipoker.ai. Get in there.
Octopi Poker also has a free tier, so if you guys want to go over there and check things out before you really dive in, would highly encourage you to do so. Here we go.
A look at the counts here. Elias soaring high with 2.7 million. Duan, who we had on the feature table earlier, the shortest stack. But, you know, as you can see here, not really short stack trouble to report. 28 bigs, the shortest stack. That still gives you tons of room to play. Staying with this table here now. Not really much ICM pressure on these players as of right now. The final 13 are guaranteed 22,400. 22,400 as well for the next player, and then we go up to 33.6. So, you know, small jumps until we reach the final table. If you're just tuning in, we lost Matthew McEwan in 16th, Christina Holst in 15th. And we have lost Myles Mullaly in 14th place. So we are down to 13 right now. Lots of poker left here inside the PokerGO studio in Las Vegas. You can come and check out the studio, by the way. If you're in Las Vegas, don't hesitate. I think the bar is even open. Jeremiah Williams in the 2-seat there. On quite a run today, as we mentioned. Was down to 210,000 at one point, now on 1.4 million. One of the top contenders for a spot at the final table. Blind battle between Hendrix and Lonis. Hendrix and Lonis, by the way, we're sitting side by side on the feature table, so they attached at the hip right now, which I'm pretty sure Hendrix will not be happy about. Being out of position against such an aggressive player is not what you want.
I do know.
Got an all-in and a call. Poker Hall of Famer Erik Seidel at risk here.
All right, so Seidel
It does
trying
make me take
again
my
here.
time a little more.
Ace
It's
6
probably
versus
good for
Queen
me.
10.
I don't really think too much when I
Deuce on the turn. Seidel still safe.
nice to
Can
think
he
for a change.
survive again? He cannot. 10 on the river. And the misery ends for Erik Seidel,
It's too good at all.
who will be our 13th place finisher.
Honestly, it's disgusting.
We are down
be
to
frank.
12.
I know.
No more suffering. See you in the next one, Erik.
What?
Is it because we're on pay jump? Oh.
I mean, he started it.
Donnie, you should start doing like tweets from the PokerGo main account and write the eliminations as obituaries.
No, but like it's just like a buy and pay jump.
Joseph sent me that one.
That's funny. Okay, I have to go to ChatGPT as well and make my own. Ace 8 suited here for Hendrix, contemplating a 3-bet here versus Elias.
Like 8 to start?
Yeah, 780.
Lovely turn here for Hendrix.
So Hendrix opted not to 3-bet with the Ace 8 suited, and after calling a bet on the flop, now in a great situation. Hendrix, of course, looking to bet here. Comes with just 80,000, Donnie. Why would you bet 80,000 to 245 here in this scenario?
I think he's pretty comfortable that he has the best hand and he wants to try and get a queen or a 10 to come along.
Elias with nothing appealing there. All right, bring me those drums. Let's go. Almost 11 p.m. in Las Vegas. The best time to play on playpokergo.com is now, because this is the home of free online poker, and it's where you can win a dream seat to play in the PGT $1 million championship. Download the app or head to playpokergo.com to create an account and play a single hand to get automatically entered for a chance to win a Dream Seed into the championship. Deadline December 10th, available on web, iOS, and Android. No purchase necessary. Must be in the US and 21 years or older. My favorite thing to do, Donnie, is to find a way to link up what I said to whatever the ad read starts with. Makes me feel like I'm a professional. That's up. Elias and Hendrix, part 2. Hendrix, again, obviously in position. And this time around, he is going to 3-bet.
How much do you think you would have had if you started blinding out after Reg closed?
Definitely more than I had on the bubble.
10 seconds.
And Williams. I mean, just what a time to find aces here.
Unbelievable.
You got a raise and a 3-bet in front of you.
280.
Raise 280.
It also looks incredibly strong, Donnie, this move. Out of position. There's no reason to mess around.
Yeah, I mean, it does look strong, of course. I mean, but we also know these players, and they can open things up at times, you know. Not that this isn't strength, but yeah. I just want to let you know I flopped quad 7s right now.
Let's go.
On playpokergo.com.
Oh, you're playing high stakes poker?
I'm playing high stakes poker on playpokergo.com. You guys out there can come play with me right now.
Love it.
This guy's betting into me. He doesn't know what's about to hit him.
I mean, Hendrix and Williams are in a bit of a stare-down contest at this point.
10 seconds. Time extension.
Hendrix using up a lot of time here. He's got 8:05 left behind. Can we flat in position here with 9s? Is that ever an option?
I mean, you could. You're getting a decent price. Probably prefer just to fold.
Hendrix not happy about it.
Jeremiah's face is a little bit of a smile there.
Hendrix equally smiling, but in the wry sort of way.
Remember when the guy, the French guy against Blesnik had the 9s?
Oh my God! Yeah, that was so good. That was so good.
He like called a 5-bet or so, called a 6-bet.
6-bet, I think. Yeah.
Flop top set and turn quads.
I wish I was good at impressions, because the way that Blesnik spoke after that hand was phenomenal. It's the greatest tournament in the world.
That's all I think of when I see 9s now. Just think of that hand.
Well, Marcel Lusk made quad 9s once on a WSP broadcast, and you know what he said, right?
What?
2 pair. 9s and 9s.
Yeah, I remember that now, yes. Yes.
Lonis versus Duan, who flopped top 2. Lonis the initial raiser to 60,000, and as he does, he continues. Now for Duan here, Donnie, are we happy to let Lonis do the betting? Do we want to check raise, because against a strong range, maybe we'll be able to get more money in the pot?
I think you could take either approach here. I think with top 2 on this texture, I might just come with a call. He's counting out more, though.
Well, we can see that Lonis has the I'm messing around kind of hand. Lonis never gives up without at least considering some options, but ultimately does decide to let it go. Okay, you've heard the man. One more hand of hand-for-hand play as we are down to 12. Last hand of the level. Once again, thanks for hanging out with us on this Wednesday evening. We'll be here tomorrow night as well.
Oh, we will?
Bonus coverage. Yeah, I mean, unless you replace me, I will be here.
Well, I love it. I love it.
60K from Lonis. Elias with 8-5 suited in the big blind. That's the kind of hand that could flop really well.
Yeah, pretty standard defend here from Elias. All right, this could be a little interesting.
Pair of fives for Elias as Lonis has 2 overs and the flush draw. Is there ever a case to be made, Donnie, to play certain hands like a middling to lower pair on a draw-heavy board, to play those more conservatively versus very aggressive players because they are likely to increase the size of the pot, meaning that you might be, you know, having to invest tons of chips to even get to a showdown?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you just want to go nuts with those kind of middling and marginal hands when your opponent is, at least prior to checking back, you know, he's showing that he can have the strength. He is the raiser from an earlier position. So, you know, you don't just want to go nuts. I mean, what worse hands would you get to come along with if you were to start bloating a pot?
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, I think relatively conservative is an approach. And you know, now on the river, a little bit of a guessing game here for Elias. Lonis is for sure going to bet this flush.
10 seconds.
And Lonis coming big here. 250 announced.
You know, question for Elias now, or one of the questions, is would Lonis turn a hand like ace high with the ace of clubs into a bluff here?
And obviously
He
these
would
guys
probably
have,
continue with the 10.
right, and these guys have lots of history too, which adds to the situation here. So Elias probably replaying some, you know, previous situations that have come up between him and Lonis.
Elias, of course, well aware that Lonis can connect with that king, which if you want to start thinking like kind of on some leveling up, Lonis knows that as well, so he might want to represent the king, you know.
Ultimately, Elias finds the fold. Good choice by him. All right, 15, 30, 30. Lines are now up. We are hand for hand because we are on a pay jump. Difference of 11,000 between 12th and 11th. And we'll be playing four-handed on 2 tables on the final table bubble, which always adds a bit of extra intrigue. Double box here to send us back over to the main table. Looks like we have some action brewing here with 3 cards out. Ostapchenko betting 50,000 on Jack 10-7 with 2 diamonds. Song with 8-6 hearts. Song raised under the gun. Ostapchenko called and then decided to lead right away. And I'm assuming, Donnie, we're leading here because we have that ace of diamonds.
Yeah, I mean, you have the ace of diamonds, so you
200.
deny some of those continues from your opponent. You know, Ostapchenko might feel as well that combination of, you know, his range from the big blind can have decent connectivity with that board, coupled with the fact that if he checks, it's probably over. So maybe best path to victory is to lead.
Huh? Would you have checked fold if you were forced to check? Would you have?
I would have checked raise.
2 pairs I mean, I just don't get to the river with much worse.
Awesome. Maybe I'll show in the stream. I'm interested what you had.
Wait, 60,000.
I guess it's harder to raise 200 grand.
10 seconds.
Broadway cards spread around the table here as Sepiol called with King, Queen of Spades. And Chen now getting the price to perhaps get involved here. Do we maybe sometimes even want a 3-bet here?
I think Chen would be most between 3-bet and fold. Lean fold, but maybe you sprinkle in some 3-bets there every now and again.
Cloudy with a chance of 3-bets?
Cloudy with a chance of 3-bets. I love it.
Is that the name of your poker book?
Steven, have you played any other tournaments with the shuffler?
Anytime you play a Venetian, they have a shuffler.
Venetian. I swear I've only played cash with the shuffler and I've barely played any cash.
I'm trying to think. For sure I have.
Because, like, none of the, like, you know, EPTs try.
No, I don't think
WSOPs,
EPT.
None
I
of
don't
them
think
have
training either.
shufflers.
No, WSOP sometimes does. Yeah, WSOP does sometimes.
Top 2 for Warren.
I don't remember.
And after
sometimes
no
the
action on
thing
the
with
flop,
WSOP
he's
is
gonna
all the tables
try and build
have
this
to
pot
use the
here.
shuffler. So it's hard. Like they can only do it when it's down to.
Which
like,
rooms this year had them?
I imagine the high rollers did later. I can't remember. I mean,
I swear like the 50 and 100 didn't, but
maybe they
don't know.
didn't till.
That's what TDA say. All the tables have to have shuffle.
Yeah, that's the fairest way, of course. Yeah, I don't know. I've definitely played with shufflers in other places. I just can't. Does Thunder have shufflers? No, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, not many places have shufflers. I guess just Venetian.
Reminder here that trueclassictees.com/TCPokerGo is the place where you want to go and to put in your story, because 15 players are given a shot at a 5K package to compete in a signature end-of-year event. Scan the QR code on your screen or head to trueclassictees.com/TCPokerGo. Tell your story and take your shot. Jay in the chat says Gorilla.
Making more money.
Pretty sure that's for
Same size
Lonis,
tournament almost.
who's battling on table 2. Lonis on just shy of 1 million chips. Looking good. Halverson, by the way, king of the castle so far at the Poker Masters on
200.
2 deep runs, 2 runner-up finishes. Now going for his 3rd final table. Makes it 60,000 with ace-10 off. And Song in the small blind. Size the 3-bet to 200K.
Yeah, that big little combo for Song here. It's got the blocker properties with that ace. Also, you know, I think Song is well aware of the style of play that Halverson brings. These two were at a final table together at this series. Would guess that they also have some more experience. And, you know, for the most part, through his 2 deep runs that ended up in 2nd place finishes, Halverson has played on the conservative side. I mean, of course, he's done well to maneuver his way to 2nd place in the 2 events where he finished runner-up.
Yeah, I used to
But it's
play,
not like he was playing like overly aggressive and getting after it. So Song probably knows that he can get some better hands there to hit the mug,
like
as you see with the ace-10.
Almost every room had a shuffler that I went.
Yeah, but it's
kind of
just,
weird.
the rooms aren't that big, probably. Like you played it like just like chasers.
Yeah,
Chasers
they
as a
have
shuffler?
shufflers. Yeah, for sure.
I've never been there.
Almost certainly.
MGM Springfield.
I never
Ish?
played there. That was too far.
Encore.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Encore's a shuffler.
I think so.
Why would Vegas Encore not? Doesn't make any sense. So
Some
weird.
shuffler talk going on here, Donnie. I think they should self-deal, really.
They should.
And just pass 2 decks, you know, pass the...
Yeah, I'm in.
Pass the second deck to the next guy.
How many players do you think could actually deal, like, in here? Some of them probably can't even shuffle a deck of cards.
I think Danny Seppiel is probably really good at shuffling cards. I think that David Chen has never even tried to
I
shuffle
wonder
cards.
if both tables agreed no hand for hand. We could do it.
Hand for hand is definitely putting a bit of damper on things, making it.
Neil Warren's probably good too.
This might be the
Neil
only-
Warren is
good at
yet
everything.
to find something he's not good at. He's probably never cooked before, and then he makes like a killer risotto all of a sudden.
9-2.
Just like reads a recipe,
Yeah,
boom,
just once.
It's the best thing in the world.
I think Mitch Halverson might have dealt cards in the previous life.
Raise 60.
I used to play this $20 rebuy event when I first started, where it was self-deal. It's just, thinking back of it, it was the funniest thing. Queen 9 suited for Warren. Makes it 60,000, and Chen in the big blind delivered as always.
I feel like Chen has infinite time extensions.
I was just going to say, I think time slows down when it's his turn.
I mean, he always takes a long time, and he just never runs out of the time extension.
Right.
So does he just have extra ones in his pocket or something? I don't really understand what's going on.
Maybe when players bust, he just grabs those. 10-6, 4-2 hearts. Warren is going to continue. Is the ace of hearts a factor here for Chen in the way that he approaches, like, his response to this?
Yeah, I mean, he could peel here. Smaller sizing from Warren, 60 into 160. So a little bit over 1/3 pot. Could turn some nice back doors. He's also got that 7 working. He's got the ace of hearts, as you mentioned. And listen, ace high could be good too. He's going to opt to come with a check raise,
Raise to 150.
which I think is fine too. I was just wondering if he would take a hand like an ace high, which is kind of in the middle, and you don't always want to go too aggressive with like the middle parts. You want to be kind of polar. But I mean, this is good. It's going to work. It's going to get the job done. Well done.
So Chen on
Mitch
a
has
nice
some devious thoughts.
little streak here since we got down to 2 tables.
Shouldn't, but I do.
Can't help it, you know.
Should I have devious thoughts there?
I don't know. Depends. Depends if they showed on stream or not. I mean, most often I'm gonna have it, right? But, you know.
I thought it was the other way around.
Yeah, I thought it was the other way.
Is it? I think it. No, most often people just have the good hand, right?
That's what I feel like. Most often they just have it. Somehow they just always have it.
I think
I might with King 10 off.
you start off
always with
the assumption that they always have it, and I think that'll probably save you money in the long run.
True. Yeah, I'd say most often people have it.
See if I was right.
Song's in there with the raise. Ace 5. We still haven't hit 200 likes on the YouTube video. I would love to hit 200 likes on the YouTube video, so if you guys could hit that thumbs up right below the video, that would be great. That means all you guys out there in the chat, give us a thumbs up on the video, por favor. Halverson defends from the big blind. Jack 8-7 here. 90K is the bet from Song. Halverson comes to the check raise. Quick fold out of Song. Nice timing on the aggression there from Mitchell Halverson, the current front runner in the race for the Poker Masters purple jacket. Keep hitting that like button, people. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And while you're at it, ask us a question in chat, please.
We're all having to wait every hand.
You'll love that one.
Fuck. I hope they show it then.
Me too.
It's not fun if I just have value versus you and you're fucking owning me.
Gonna slide things over to the other table here, picking up the action on Jack 10-8 with 2 hearts. Adam Hendrix was the original raiser here. He made it 60K. Victoria Livschitz 3-bet to 175. Hendrix called. That brings us to the flop. Jack 10-8. Check from Hendrix. 200K. Slightly less than half pot from Victoria. She's got top pair, top kicker. She's got the ace of hearts in hand. Adam Hendrix here, a little bit handcuffed by his stack size. He's got 475 back. Does have a double gutter. Hendrix does give it up, so Victoria takes that one. And gets up over 1.2 million. Victoria Livschitz, co-founder of Octopi Poker. A proud partner of PokerGo and the PGT. You guys can check them out at octopipoker.ai. Now through October 2nd. For the duration of Poker Masters, Octopi is offering 20% off its annual plans. Just use the promo code MASTERS. So check them out, octopipoker.ai.
Give your time back? Huh? You give your time back?
Oh, you have no bank? Oh, no, that's weird.
Elias moves all in here from the small blind. Hendrix finds queens in the big and makes the call. Adam Hendrix. What a time to find a couple of queens.
Tens and queens. Tens versus queens.
I got my money on the queens.
430.
So they are hand for hand right now due to the pay jump.
10-9.
So
Jesus, I
waiting
thought it
to
was
turn the
10.
hands over, and here we go.
This guy's crazy.
Adam Hendrix is all in and at risk.
It'd be crazier if he open jammed that shit.
Very much the best of it. 84% to score the double up here. And that would get him
I
back
knew the
over
whole time it was
900K
10-9,
if
I
he
was
holds.
trolling. No, I know.
King Jack 4. Another 4. And the Jack on the end. Elias was drawing dead on the turn. And Hendrix gets the double. If that doesn't make you guys hit the like button on the YouTube video, I don't know what will.
Not really.
We're 30 likes away from 200.
Yes, yeah.
Let's get us there. Come on. Let's get us there. 12 players remaining here in event number 4 at the Poker Masters. Pay jump right now is about 11K.
Small blind here for Hendrix with ace-6 off. Do you think he's getting tired of battling with Lonis in the blinds?
I think he welcomes the challenge, but he would also welcome a much easier route. Gets a nice one here. Pairs that ace. Bangkok Luke asked, would you rather play next to someone with body odor
oh boy,
or they're eating saucy barbecue wings with their hands?
Oh my God. I think honestly I'd rather go barbecue hands because that meal will end at some point. The body odor will stay and linger.
I'm with you on the wings. I cannot stand bad BO next to me. I want to lose my mind.
I will say though, it's rare. It's not.
What's rare?
Like bad BO.
You gotta play more live poker. It ain't that rare out there, buddy.
I wonder if it gets better the higher the stakes get.
I mean, it might get worse.
All right, snack update. I found the Bauduco vanilla wafers. Let me know what you guys are snacking on. It's getting late here, 11:30 in Las Vegas, which is also a great time to head on over to globalpoker.com and use promo code PokerMasters300 when you deposit. $300 gets you 1.5 million gold coins, 300 sweeps coins, and a free SC99 Stage 1 seat. Get after it. Available until October 2nd. Terms and conditions apply. Once more, Poker Masters 300 when you deposit over at Global Poker. Yeah, vanilla
You're
wafers.
always pretty good at math.
Big fan.
Yeah.
Not really arithmetic though. I can't really count the pot.
No?
So it doesn't help.
Really? Like mental math?
I mean,
so many like
better than the average person on the street, but not like.
Not the average person in the poker room? What do you have?
Not necessarily.
King 8.
Yeah, solid. Worth a defend.
you were getting the 3-bet.
Come on.
I believe that for sure.
I've been folding my buttons.
I've been watching.
You know, sometimes you just have 10-9 on the button. You're like,
I don't.
You're like what? You're snap raising, Steven saw.
they'll even comment about it on stream. Like, wow. You folded that?
I just folded a big squad and did big one.
I've already got 10-9 in the small blind.
No. I would fold that too.
Huh?
I don't believe that.
You calling that bluff?
Yeah. The funniest was you were at the table with Zhao and Bin. They played this hand where Zhao bet the river and Bin check shoved, and then Zhao like 6 time bank folds what later was a straight, but it was like a low straight, right? And there was a available flush.
Sure.
It was like spades, and then Bin was like, yeah, it like there's a 7 on board too. He's like, yeah, queen of spades 7, and Zhao's like, he's lying. I had the queen of spades. And then Bin later says he had like 6 deuce of spades. And then later, Zhao's like, I didn't have the queen of spades. It was like the sickest thing ever. I can't remember the board, but Zhao probably had like 7-5 or something. Well, he like literally couldn't have the queen of spades with how it played out. It was like ace on the river, but it was like limp check pot, and Zhao like check bet call check bet call check bet all
This is a great hand
Actually,
history.
you were on the table too for that?
You think we might got the right guy?
Moved late.
Hand history is a Steven song.
Or right before you got to the table. That was funny.
Wait, 60.
Julianis is
Actually,
snacking on
Brock's
some
done that too.
Iberian ham.
Someone
Well,
like pretends like they have
some
a hand
people
and
have
be like, I had
vanilla
that
wafers
card.
and some people have Iberian ham.
Start doing that.
And then, like later
The
he tells
haves
me
and
I
the
didn't have that
have-nots.
card,
Yeah.
but I just wanted
I'm
to see if I
literally
could get 'em.
scraping the barrel for a little late night snack. This guy has Iberian ham.
You're not like a liar.
Are you also cutting it
Totally
off
with
the actual
like if someone tells
bone?
me their
Just
hand,
tell us how
I'll say I
rich
had
you
that
are.
card.
With
Yeah,
little
It's
knife?
okay. We don't judge here.
You can tell if they're lying.
I've watched videos of
Probably can't
Iberian
do
ham.
that shit. Okay, fine.
I think
Or
Costco sells
better,
it.
they're like, no, I had it, and you're like,
On
no,
a little-
I
on a
had
little
it.
stand,
double
you
down,
know?
Yeah,
and the
I've
table's
seen it.
like,
I've seen
I
it,
think
yeah.
Danny had it.
Costco always has those like one-offs.
Oh my God, Costco's the best.
But you really can kind of tell, like.
Donnie,
right
what's your
away.
favorite
You're like,
Costco
okay,
product?
fine, I didn't have that, but I had something
That you always get.
Um,
else. It's hard not to lie about hands, you know. No, as in like you like.
Especially in a spot like
For me, I think it's
I
the
mean-
Kirkland yogurt. The Kirkland yogurt.
yeah, I mean, there's
Obviously,
things
Ben
I
wants to get
always
fucking
get at
paid,
Costco,
and, you know, he's
but
just
they
like,
may
how
not
the fuck
necessarily
is
be
this
like the
guy
absolute
6 time big
best.
fold to me?
Like they have this one brand of coffee beans that I really like. I think it's Joe's
Yeah, Joe
organic
was,
coffee
like,
beans.
convinced
Yeah.
that
And
he
you
wasn't
obviously it's
bluffing, and
Costco,
he
so you know the
determined
bag
to
is like
find out.
the size of my upper body. But it's it's pretty good coffee. But in that same aisle, they have on the one side they have like the doors,
Yeah.
and they have these tortillas that are
Oh.
like homemade tortillas, and you like just heat them up a little bit at home. Oh, they're so good. They really are so good.
I'm making a note of this.
Raise to 110.
I got to get that next time. I'm a coffee snob, Donnie. I tried that coffee you mentioned, and it is not bad, but it's too bitter for me. I need my medium roast. Shout out Vesta Coffee here in Vegas. I just got the subscription from them. They send me a 5-pound bag once a month, and I did the math, and 1 pound between my wife and I is literally enough for about 32 days of coffee. So it works out perfectly. Julianis is Spanish, he says. It's not so expensive, and I got some when I visit my family. I love it. I was also half joking. I love myself some Iberian ham, but I will say that is more a treat while traveling than something that I would have at the house.
You just have a whole ham.
A whole
Just-
ham, yeah. Honey, any more ham? Let me go to the ham room. You want a slice? As you can tell, we're getting a little delirious here as we are still with 12 players. Chen, meanwhile, defended his big blind, flopped top pair, and now on the turn decides to check again, hoping Halverson wants to stab at this. Halverson, who raised the big blind after Chen limped. The river brings the 9 of diamonds. Chen showing no aggression whatsoever, despite top pair.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I think he could hunt for some value now.
Time extension.
See, when you use another time, this guy has infinite time extensions.
I mean,
it's unreal.
If this night goes really long, he's going to be in trouble.
I don't know how he has 3 or 4 left. Every time we go on him, he's using a time extension.
10 seconds.
He's going to use another one. Chen, bet your hand, buddy.
I also don't feel like it's worth to burn these time extensions on this specific hand. Like, he's going to have far bigger spots coming up.
No, it's not. It's just not.
But, like, shouldn't that be a real concern? Is he paying these time banks?
I don't know what's going on.
That was a very soft 110 after hesitation 110.
Well, I can say I had quad deuces now because no way you had a deuce.
It's a little different when it's on stream.
That's what you want from me.
Half the time it's on stream.
That's true.
Maybe not.
10 seconds.
Well, that one was on stream.
Yeah, the other table doesn't have
You have a delay. You play the hand.
a ton of action happening either, but they have seen some more chips move, so hopefully we'll pivot over soon.
What were you saying, Steven?
I was asking if you had like a delay. Well,
Yeah. If he bets a certain size, I might just.
Check. Check.
The amount of passive play we're seeing is sort of surprising.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to come in waves. Waters are pretty calm right now, but I don't know. I feel like it'll pick back up. Sometimes it happens just kind of out of nowhere. It's a bad river card for Halverson. Makes trip 9s. Ostapchenko's got a straight.
Bet 100.
100 into 240, and Halverson with the quick call, and this could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, I mean, Ostapchenko could have probably gone a little bit larger there. Especially when you get snapped like that, you're like, oh, I could have got away with 200.
Exactly. Octopi Poker is the next generation study system for everyone, from casual players to elite pros like Steven Chitwick. It's fun to use, affordable, and full of features. Head to octopipoker.ai now and check it out. For a limited time, use promo code MASTERS for 20% off an annual plan now through October 2nd over at octopipoker.ai. Where's Stephen Chidwick, Donnie? Have we gone on the phones to find this man because he is missing in action?
Does Stephen Chidwick own a phone?
Doubtful.
I don't know if he does, to be honest.
Landline.
I think we'll see Stevie in 1 or 2 days. Either tomorrow or Friday is my guess. Probably just an all-in here from Halverson.
150.
Okay, 150. A couple times now we've seen Warren open from the first position. Oh, he moves all in. Snap call from Halverson.
Halverson calls with ace-queen, and Warren at risk with the inferior ace. Warren is suited. He's got hearts to work with, but now quietly awaiting his fate here. He could be our 12th place finisher. $1 million in the middle. Great spot for Halverson to, you know, get ready for his third final table. Oh, 4 in the window right away, and Warren takes the lead. King would give Halverson a straight as
half a board.
The action is halted.
Yeah, a little, because they're hand for hand. I think a little premature here.
Redo the board. We're hand for hand, so they pause us in the middle of.
Oh,
I think
so Halverson has to sweat this out
the deal, but
a little while longer.
But they burned the turn. And they burned the turn.
Jesse, call the turn and river.
What do you think? What do you think? 10 for a sweat?
That seems fair.
So Halverson with 6 outs as the Queen of Hearts has been folded.
Nine's a cool sweat. Just, I mean, no one wants a chop, right? A chop's boring. a nine for a sweat.
What a weird showdown here.
I mean, probably won't be a 9. I folded.
Waiting for action to finish on the other table, which is on the river. There's a ace 10 3 5 3 board out there with 670 in the middle between Elias and Hendrix.
To the open.
I know, this is fucking awful. You fucking them up over there?
There was once I had a.
Hanging out.
I'd like. They were like pause for hand.
I feel like right now maybe.
This hand for hand is brutal. It's let's play. Like it's like sometimes you guys are playing and we're not, and then sometimes we're playing and you're not. It's.
That's what hand for hand is, Steven.
I gotta dodge a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
They can do that easily. They're keeping track of both tables. Like.
Last row.
Hard hand for hands is too much. Too much. Every page.
Elias betting 600K on the river here. With Queen Jack, massive bluff, and Hendrix now in the tank with ace 8 as we go to table 2.
And Elias has gone all 3 streets here.
Wow, and Hendrix folds the ace. Elias takes this one down with a massive bluff. And back to the main table we go. And it looks like Warren will survive. A 3 and a jack pop up, and we are still with 12.
Over there?
Was there? No shot.
I don't know what Jeff.
I think he said no bust.
So we've had like 3 orbits or something? Maybe it hasn't been that.
Halverson knocked all the way back down to 320. So just over 10 big blinds going to be left for him.
470.
As Neil Warren soars up over $1 million. Maybe this is the action we've been talking about. Big hand over at that table. All in and a call here at this table. Let's let them fly, boys.
And I'm sure I like to just give up.
No. That's fine. At least the button.
Oh man. You're breaking 9 minutes?
No. We gotta. We can't break.
Yeah, we gotta keep
going.
And we've
Why
been
can't
playing
you
for a
break?
long ass time though. It just this hand.
I don't
hand-
think
I
we
don't
have that.
feel-
That can't be right. I think that's only.
It felt way longer between the last 2 breaks.
Yeah,
than
you're right. It's only been like an
last break in
hour.
tournament.
You're big new.
Yeah, Neil, you're big.
I'm not sure.
Neil, you had like you just doubled with like 460. You had 460.
470.
470.
Yeah, I've got like 950.
Sixes for our guy Chen.
Wow. He acted so fast.
It's unbelievable. Blink and you missed it. Ostapchenko getting after it. Okay, let's go.
Is he just raising, hoping that Chen burns his time banks?
I have 955 behind.
True in the chat is asking, did Hendrix make the call on the other table? No, he folded. He folded after quite a while. Bobby Smith asking, Remco and Donnie, yes sir, at your service. I'm telling you, David Chen burns a lot of clock.
He's never calling here, so he's between fold and jam. Never mind. I stand corrected. He is calling. I just felt that, you know, sixes would be pretty difficult to play out of position against someone like Ostapchenko, but yeah, I guess 40 big blinds deep, it's probably manageable. Does feel a little bit uncomfortable to me, but then you just flop a six and it's all gravy from here.
Ostapchenko lucky to completely whiff this himself, because any sort of connectivity with this board might have ended up being very costly. King of the clubs on the 6-9-3.
Yeah, but he's probably going to continue. I mean, pre-flop 3-better.
Yeah, but, you know,
okay, checks back.
For this to cost him multiple streets of action is
well, multiple streets is one thing, right?
Does go check, check. Jack of clubs on the turn. And Chen letting it come down to the final seconds again.
120.
And realizing that he has to just announce verbally to stay within the bounds of time.
He's got one time extension
yeah,
left.
He needs to be very careful. All right, if you want to just play some poker, which I promise you is a lot faster than the action that we've seen here as of late, because the players are hand for hand, go to PokerGo, playpokergo.com. It's the home of free online poker, and it's also where you can win a dream seat to play in the PGT $1 million championship. Download the free Play PokerGo app or head to playpokergo.com. Create an account and play a single hand to get automatically entered for a chance to win a dream seat into the PGT Championship. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 years or older and in the USA.
Time extension.
Hendrix here as we pick up the action. Bets 225 on the river. He's got the check mark after flopping trip queens, and Jeremiah Williams with a6. Hitting a pair of aces on the turn, decides to fold the river. Elias, since we last checked in, still a big lead at this table.
I want to see more action from our guy Bin Duan here. He's been very quiet.
He gave us like the appetizer, but the main course never came.
Yeah, it's like he like gave us the appetizer and said, "Leave the restaurant."
Yeah, exactly. Lonis raises it up to 70,000 with ace-7 off, and Livschitz, who was all in on the bubble with jacks, survived and now thriving with 1.4 million. You know, how the tables turn. Michael asking in the chat, how many more levels left tonight? Well, we got to get down to a final table, but I do believe there's a hard stop at some point. But it does move slow right now, so we're going to potentially be here a while. Last night, the action went really quick, getting us down to a final table. Leading to a bit of a longer final table today.
Sorry.
I was tracking it.
You're locked in. Just took some overnight oats.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, that's very good stuff. 20 grams of protein, drinkable oats. Love that stuff. I was on overnight oats back when they had like 3 flavors. And now I saw an ad recently, they have like 20 flavors.
It is pretty wild how many flavors they have.
Yeah. Lonis makes it 70 again with 8s this time. Williams looks at 5s. Williams makes the call.
Beautiful flop for Duan. The only problem is his opponents don't have much here.
And with an underpair on this kind of board, there's like just not really anything to be gained from betting. Unless, of course, you can get your opponents to fold.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have 5s. They probably don't got much showdown value at all. So I think probably in order to stay balanced, you know, with the hands that you call with pre-flop, you know, you're going to want to pull your bluffs from somewhere, and it's probably these middle to low pairs that whiff. You know, you can have a lot of connectivity there with that board being where Jeremiah was in position and calling a raise. You know, you can have some queen jack, you can have some sets, you know, you can have king 10 suited maybe can be in there too.
you're just tuning in, we are still hand for hand. 12 players remaining on a pay jump right now. And Williams finds King 10 suited in the cutoff. It's going to come in for the raise.
You like $1 million? Yeah.
Elias inquiring, looking down at pocket sevens.
10 seconds.
In big blind, maybe you come with a 3-bet here. Maybe you can just
200.
call. Okay, he does come with a 3-bet.
Now, if Jeremiah Williams shoves here, is Elias gonna call it off with 34 bigs, or are we just raise folding here with sevens most of the time?
I don't know.
10 seconds.
I think I would call it off. I mean, I don't think Jeremiah's gonna jam this hand. This one you could just call in position and just play post.
Oh boy.
And there's a 7.
7 for Elias. Some backdoor escapes available for Williams, but it's not looking too good.
Probably going to continue just nice and small here.
10 seconds.
Yeah, 125. Set about a quarter. Maybe slightly more than a quarter.
Two backdoor options here for Williams, so he's going to peel, hoping to find a way to continue, and the Jack of Diamonds is not going to do that. Elias, of course, first to act. 695 in the middle. Williams has a little bit more than the pot size left.
And Elias comes with the check here. I mean, he just has so much hand that I think a check is an excellent way to proceed here. You could catch Jeremiah over there with a jack. You know, you could possibly be trying to ultimately get value from other pairs that could possibly be in there for Williams. Of course, if he was sticking around with some sort of float with aspirations to get aggressive on later streets and try and take this one down, you allow those hands to bluff. You allow an aggressive player to get after it, as we're seeing right here. Williams coming with 150. Note the sizing.
Yeah.
You know, nice and small. I think this is Jeremiah trying to make it seem like he's got a jack. And honestly, he can have jacks here. You know, he can have various jacks in his range. If he's playing a hand like a King 10 suited, I think it's certainly well within the realm of possibility for him to have the Jack 10 suited, the Queen Jack suited, the King Jack suited, etc. And Elias is like, I don't care if you got a jack, buddy. I hope you have a jack. I got a full house.
Well, Elias playing this to perfection so far, allowing Williams to make the mistake and
565.
bluff away his stack.
He goes for it.
565, all but 5,000, and Elias has a full house.
All in.
He moves all in quickly, and the one chip gets saved, and Jeremiah Williams is going to be all in the next orbit or so.
Should be 565.
Wow. Elias just brilliant on that hand. Knowing his opponent, knowing Williams is capable of bluffing there, and getting it done.
Nice hand.
What a hand from Darren Elias there. had his opponent on a string the whole time.
All hard.
I mean, it was a lot of hard from Jeremiah King High.
You got to respect it. A lot of hands are going to end up in the muck there.
That'd be sad, but I don't think I win. Anyway, it'd be hard. King high.
What a move from Williams, and with 5,000 chips, he's going to have an impossible mission ahead of him. He's got.
Are we taking a break in a minute or no? Yeah.
1/6 of an ante. It'd be so cruel if Williams makes the break and he has to sit around for 15 more minutes with a 1/6 of an ante.
More suffering?
More suffering, Donnie. It's coming.
God, everyone's gonna see this chip on the break.
7 deuce off is what he was just dealt.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
So yes, more suffering. Oh man.
Time extension.
Oh, the cards, yeah, gotcha.
He's got so many chips, he needs to clear the reader.
Elias like, how am I supposed to scan these cards? I got so many chips. There's no room for this. Ace Jack 9. Hendrix pairs his 9. Blind battle versus Elias. Elias, by the way, up to 3.2 million. Hadn't even mentioned that. And the spade comes in, and it's the 10 of spades. Elias now open-ended with the flush draw. It's funny how Elias is happy with this card despite being behind, and Hendrix is not happy with this card despite being in front.
Yeah. I mean, this is a great card for Elias to double barrel here. You know, his range will likely have a bit more connectivity with this sort of board than Hendrix's, and he's able to put a lot of pressure on the exact type of hands that Hendrix has here. You know, the one pair type of hands, the weaker one pair type of hands, and Hendrix can really do nothing there other than fold. So well done for Elias. 3.5 million now.
Darren Elias on a tear, and as I mentioned before, really enjoying the fact that no one's busting. He can just keep that pressure on. Elias battling away. And Williams, despite the fact that he has basically 0 chips.
Good luck.
Staying patient.
Thanks.
I hope I double you.
Time extension.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, whoops. She's spinning, you may need it.
I don't know. Doesn't matter.
I'm committed.
Well, he's all in with Jack 6 now. Hendrix with Ace 5. It's just going to complete.
10 seconds.
This hand could get checked down.
There's 100Ks in out.
Ace 4 Queen. 2 clubs. Hendrix pairs his ace and is well out in front here. Looks as though players are going on a little break.
Good hand.
Ace on the turn, and that is it. Jeremiah Williams eliminated in 12th place, which means that hand-for-hand play is done for now.
So loud.
Adam Hendrix tells
You're like
Steven
telling
Song.
us to hurry up. They played like a 4 million chip pot. you're like, oh, you guys don't play any pots. They're like in a fucking overbet river.
Did he bluff it off?
Yeah, he left the chip behind.
Steven Song getting told to shut up by Adam Hendrix.
Want to play online poker for free? With PlayPokerGo, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, PlayPokerGo lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore PlayPokerGo on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
Daniel Negreanu come back. Can he come back?
I mean, Foxen is dominating this match so far. She's also making some hands, which obviously helps, but she's slowly but surely extended her lead here. As we see 9-9-3 on the flop, Negreanu hitting a pair of threes.
$180.
180.
Daniel comes with a check raise here. Foxen makes the call. That's 7-8, you know, wrapped a little bit around the 9. It's also got backdoor clubs.
Yeah, it's the modern game of poker. If you even as much as sort of have a sliver of the flop, you're going to be excited to see the turn. The turn, in this case, not very helpful for Foxen, but still, she has options here. Negreanu with just a pair of threes, not looking too strong.
10 seconds. $175. 175.
No incentive for Foxen to play this slow as she has nothing going for her. But for Negreanu, this is also a terrible situation. You're short, you only have a pair of threes. You know that Foxen can do this with air as well as with strong hands. The fact that it wasn't raised before the flop, perhaps giving Negreanu a bit more confidence. And again, the counterfeit. This happened earlier with kings and queens on board when Daniel hit a pair of sixes. Now kings and nines on board. And Foxen's 8 high is best here. Everything going Foxen's way so far.
She might end up betting this here, just thinking that she needs to bluff at this one.
10 seconds. 550. 550.
All in.
All in.
Fold. Nice hand.
Thanks.
Negreanu comes with a
don't know if
check
50 is on
raise
there.
all in.
Wow.
Look at that.
That is insane. Negreanu check raised all in
That
after
would be a sick
Foxen
bluff.
bet 550K.
Nice.
It really was.
Sick. A 3 something?
Deuce 3.
Yeah, I
I
thought you
said
had a
fuck
3.
it. I was like, I don't know. She has ace high
Go
to
for
call,
it.
but
Yeah,
if you're
yeah,
bluffing,
yeah.
then you can't call.
Nice hand. I can't call with that.
And yes, indeed, he is still in the tournament.
Yeah, maybe we'll get him up here next.
That'd be great. Didn't we have him at a limit hold'em final table last year?
We did.
Was it a 10K limit hold'em with Josh Arieh? I'm trying to remember. I feel like they all start to blend together a little bit.
Heads up.
Queen, 10, deuce, 2 spades here. Besh ahead, potential trouble brewing for him as Seidel flops both a pair and a flush draw. Seidel betting 50K. Besh ahead makes the call, and a spade hits on the turn. Erik Seidel makes his flush, and unfortunately for Besh ahead, he also hits a flush. Besh ahead also gets the action check to him. Donnie, Seidel is setting this up perfectly.
Yeah, this is likely going to be a big payday for Seidel.
Besh ahead, as you can see on the screen, not drawing dead. The 8 of spades would give him a straight flush. Seidel giving it some thought. Donnie, what sort of sizing are we looking at here? Lots of options here for Seidel, of course.
Here we go.
Raise 450.
450 is the raise. Now, if you're Besh ahead here, oh, and he moves all in right away. Seidel with the call, and Besh ahead drawing to 1 card, and if he hits it, we're about to go viral on the internet because that would mean he hits a straight flush.
8 of spades.
1 out. It is a live out. 8 of spades still left in the deck. Seidel with a bit of a smile here, knowing he's 1 card away from a massive double up.
He doesn't want to talk about it right now.
Besh ahead doing the prepay. Erik Seidel looking for a big double up river. Easy 8 of spades! It's a straight flush, and Erik Seidel is eliminated.
Oh my!
1 outer on the river. The Poker Hall of Famer.
Are you serious?
What is going on?
That's insane.
That is disgusting.
Wow.
It's a brutal game sometimes.
Poker is a brutal game. We've all been on both ends of it.
Santos 3 bets to 21,000.
Airball looks intrigued, AJ. There it is.
Alrighty.
Here we go.
100 dimes.
This is a little bit awkward for Santos.
Mm-hmm.
He's in.
I love it. Already we're over 200 grand in the middle. That took no time at all.
Disaster for Santos.
Oh, man. Airball bet 75,000.
See if he can hit that queen or ace.
Okay.
358 in the middle.
Wow. King still best.
On.
Nicky loves to shove.
He sure does, AJ. And for Santos, as played, I don't really think there's any getting away.
666.
The devil is upon us, and it's still 300 dimes. You know, he knows kings or aces are real, but
there you go.
Here we go. Once or twice, gentlemen.
Almost $1 million in the middle now. That took about 4 minutes. Wow.
Need a little help, Santos.
And they're going to run this twice.
Nice to win the first with $1 million sitting out there, AJ. It's so nice to win that first one. Of course, he's a huge favorite, but go on, Airball.
Thank you.
Ooh, Santos just lost 400 and change. Look at that. Oh, my word.
I was
Maybe
wrong.
he can be pushed
I was
around.
Ducks for Gabry.
Maybe
Wow.
he can be pushed around.
Raises to 5,000.
Changes everything.
Welcome back once again. Event 4 of the 2025 Poker Masters is down to 11 players. We're playing down to a final table. And you're tuned in right now for the late night portion of the action as Darren Elias leads the way with a monster stack of 3.5 million on table 2. Victoria Livschitz also with a great stack position as we look over at our main feature table, and that's where most of the chips reside. But the stacks here are very close between Song, Chen, Sepiol, Ostapchenko, and Warren. There's lots of room to play. Mitchell Halverson, runner-up in event 1 and 2. He is our short stack with only 150,000 chips, but there is still a long road ahead to find out who makes this final table.
Let's go, baby. Steven Song, you better be quiet. David Chen, you better act faster.
Did someone read on the board what the average is?
But we're not hand for hand anymore.
No,
right?
that is correct. After literally, was it 2 hours?
Forever.
It felt like it was 2 hours of hand for hand.
Thank you.
So all eyes now on Halverson on the short stack to get you all up to date on the payouts here. The final 11 are guaranteed 33,600. The final 8 will get 44,800, and 7th will also get the same amount. Once we get down to 8, once we get down to 9, we'll be hand for hand again for the pay jump, and then once we get down to 8, we'll be hand for hand again for the final table.
Bro, I don't know.
Why? What's up with all this hand for hand?
I don't know.
It's small pay jumps. I feel like we should just get the action going. The players are getting tired too. You can tell. They're acting slower. I think David Chen's about to time out. Oh wait, he doesn't even have cards. Never mind. Thanks to everyone who is still hanging around.
If you are, hit the like button.
Yeah.
Why not? We're almost at 200 likes, somehow, some way.
Show us a sign of life.
You know? Show us you love us by getting us to 200 likes. I think if we get to 200 likes, we beat the final table boys.
Oh, easy.
So, you know, just little feather in our cap there. Come on.
Exactly.
Throw us some love.
10 seconds.
Chen, don't use that last time extension, buddy.
Time extension.
And jacks.
Wow, Halverson with good timing.
He's got less than 4 bigs.
He's got no fold equity either, which at this point is pretty good for him because he needs every chip he can find.
Tens for Song.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
This makes things interesting. Given the race, or sorry, given the size of the shove, Song might just flat here, allowing Chen to
220.
come along, but instead he makes it 220. And Sepiol with a nice ace-9 suited gets out of the way quickly.
Tens. Oh.
Tens versus jacks, and Halverson in a great situation for the triple up.
I was so live. Yeah.
David Chen wants his cards back.
Oh yeah.
What a spot to start the tournament.
Start the tournament, yeah.
Could be the start of a big spin.
You never know.
Here comes the flop. Jack 9-8.
Okay.
Straight
What a
flush
flop.
draw versus a
Straight
set.
flush draw? Come on.
I feel good.
This is a
Three of
cheat.
clubs.
Straight flush in a long
Is it out there?
Close, close.
Damn.
Wow.
Man, that is the most exciting flop we've seen all day.
Yeah. I imagine you would have lost.
Yes. I don't know.
He would have beat you.
I was going to say, he had king queen.
He would have lost to Mitchell Howardson, but he would have won the side pot from you.
I can never be dead.
I was thinking you're never dead on
Yeah, I'm literally never. I don't have 2 outs,
Yeah.
but you know.
I've seen you hit 2 outs before.
I've hit a 2-outer here and there. Usually, if the pot's bigger, though. This one I'm okay losing.
They should have scripted it to go Jack and then whatever, Queen of Diamonds.
Jacks again.
Wow. Donnie, I'm telling you, when it's your series, it's your series. Halverson, runner-up in event 1 and 2. And now, going for the epic spin-up, as David Chen called it.
You think he shows it? You got to show it, right?
I would show it, but I'm also that kind of guy.
10 seconds. Time extension.
Oh, did he get it in?
I mean,
that was as close as you can get.
he doesn't have. Oh, he has one
He
left.
has one
right?
behind.
left.
One
Okay.
behind. I bet if we slow-mode that replay, those chips did not hit the felt.
We need the VAR on that. Queen 10-9. Halverson with Jack still going to be fine with this. He's got to open-end it. Doesn't have to be that concerned.
Halverson does go the check back route, which is fine. You know, I also don't think he would totally mind getting his money in here, given how short he is.
Halverson checks back again. River's the 9 of diamonds. Are you surprised not to see Halverson bet there?
Not totally from him, you know. He's had this MO the entire series, right? He's just been conservative with things. You know, more so leaning defensive than offensive in a lot of spots. It served him well, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know, I think here he can and should hunt for some value. I think the way that this one played out, you know, checking all the way down to this portion, I would like to see a bet. Yeah, and he's reaching, so well done by him. 100K, I like it.
So we're not really necessarily trying to protect our hand on flop or turn, given the fact that we also have tons of outs.
Yeah, well, flop, you can play a little bit pot control, right? Not that he wouldn't maybe ultimately get his money in anyway, but, you know, it's fine. Turn, I think if you have the jack of spades in your hand, you can check back. You know, you're less worried about combos of flush draws of your opponent having that could possibly come in. And again, I think Halverson is just going to kind of always lean to be a little bit more on the defensive side of things. And then once it just gets checked all the way down to the river, it's just a pretty clear value bet.
Looks more than 5. 550 maybe.
545. Thanks.
We did hit 200 likes on the video. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it when it's past midnight here in Vegas. Also, why is there like a wardrobe behind me?
I mean, This room is full of questions.
Minimal answers.
There's like usually leftover trophies and merch from events that I don't even remember being part of. There's boxes that no one dares to open.
Warren's got the jacks now.
Return of the jacks. Do you think David Chen takes a long time to order food at a restaurant?
100%. Are you kidding me? 100%. He's the type of guy you go out to at the restaurant and you're annoyed because you're like ready to order, and he's still going through the menu. And he might ask, 14 questions. Or my wife is like this, so I feel like I can speak to this.
Your wife works in hospitality.
The waitress or the waiter comes over. My wife's got to ask him 35 different questions. My wife usually decides. She'll say, "What do you want?" I tell her, and then she'll say, "Okay, I'm gonna get this." And then the server comes over. And then, I give my order or whatever, and then she, instead of giving her order, she decides to ask 12 questions. And then she says, come back to me. Like, you told me what you wanted to order.
Oh, my God.
And now you change your mind on the fly? Like, it's just, come on, we got to be decisive here.
That's funny.
But as they say, opposites attract.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Queen 10 deuce, rainbow between Song and Ostapchenko.
Good. Make them play longer tomorrow.
7 players is far away. We're at 11.
I just know that the guys, the final table boys, the A team, they like to play down to like 5.
Oh yeah,
so they can get out of here in an hour and a half. I want the pain. I want more suffering.
6, right? Just so we can
long hand for hand.
I mean, the hand for hand was.
You guys were hand for hand forever.
Yeah.
At multiple stages of the tournament.
And they will be again for a while.
Almost. Like they ended right when Reg closed. Like.
I mean, there's been stuff that has gone past before. For sure.
Yeah.
Raise 80.
Sepiel takes it down. Halverson, after that initial triple up, continues to pick up hands. This time it is ace-jack.
He ain't holding back.
You never should.
Raise all in.
520.
Deuces. Where's Brent Hanks?
I was going to say, you're way too excited about deuces, Donnie.
Brent Hanks is going to ban him from the studio. Steven Song, I see him just grinding the stream there on his phone.
Every little bit of information. Ansi chart says, I'll watch this at 2x speed so I can get ahead of you guys. Don't worry, I won't spoil who wins. That's good.
I like it.
Raise 80.
Okay, okay. Button versus big blind action here. Song on the button with an ace of the medium size. CPO, oh, ace king.
320.
We raised to 320.
Don't get crazy, Steven Song. It's not going to end up good for you.
Is this what they meant with the Rapture is today? Is what they're talking about this tournament?
Maybe.
My wife today made one of the funniest jokes I've heard her make in a long time. And I won't get into the topic because I know that this is not the platform for it. But an old friend of hers posted something on her social media that was in relation to recent events. And then when my wife asked her for explanation and she gave a very crappy one, my wife said to her, "Oh, I didn't know you had a medical degree."
I see.
And
You wanna see
that
that?
just sent me into orbit. That was really funny. So many medical degrees these days, everyone.
I didn't want to bluff it all off again.
Yeah, of course.
We're all doctors.
Fair enough.
And we're also all financial experts.
I mean, I'm here masquerading as a poker expert, you know. I'm just doing my part.
The amount of people who can advise,
Yeah.
or, well, I mean, it's not the same person. The amount of people you can talk to about the same thing and they advise you the exact opposite is just extremely, extremely funny.
Song trying to stay active. And Warren's going to stay out of the way.
Halverson king 4 off in the big blind with a little bit of posturing.
I think I have a good read on how Halverson plays. I have no read on how Andrew Ostapchenko plays. None whatsoever.
Ostapchenko himself probably doesn't know either.
I played with him in Venetian, in the PGT Venetian Classic.
Yeah.
Literally every hand that we played together, I was like in the blender. It was just, it was the most uncomfortable situation I've ever been in. Just every single time.
Warren about to put Sepiol in an uncomfortable situation. Opens with queens and Sepiol finds ace queen.
Three bet, four bet call.
240.
Whoa.
What was that?
Did someone just rip a soda and squirt it all over the table?
My guess is it was Steven Song. I mean, he's already dumped his chips all over the place.
We didn't hear Adam Hendrix scream at him to be quiet.
Off just over 20 bigs here. I would imagine you just come with pretty standard 4-bet rip.
And Warren moves all in. Sepiol makes the call, and we got our biggest pot of the last 2 hours. This might be our biggest all-in showdown of the night. 2 million chips at stake here. Warren looking calm as ever, but this is a monumental moment in this tournament. Sepiol looking for an ace to send Warren to the rail, and it's not there. And Neil Warren now up to 2 million, and he's the chip leader at this table. Sepiol knocked down to less than 500K.
Enormous swing of things right there.
Massive.
At the end of the day, really just a cooler when you're playing six-handed here at this table. Understandable that the money went in, but of course favoring Neil Warren in a huge way.
That is the type of hand that will define your tournament. Neil Warren now set up for a deep run. And especially if we look at the other table, Elias on 3.7 million, Livschitz and Lonis both on 1.3. And then, of course, we have the stacks that you're seeing on your screen here. So Neil Warren, second in chips with some margin. Excellent situation for him right now.
Yeah, Neil Warren did enjoy a 9th place finish in the Poker Masters $1 Million Showcase for just shy of 27K there. So making another run at things here in this one. And now let's see if he, starts to pick it up a little bit. He's kind of been a little bit handcuffed to where his stack size was, but of course now working with almost 50 bigs, I would expect him to turn up the heat a little bit on the rest of the table. He does cover everyone, as Remco pointed out. And queens for Ostapchenko.
Wow. Now, Warren with a far weaker hand than the one Sepiol just had. Ostapchenko all in for 750, and the quick fold from Warren.
We have seen a lot of big pairs. We've seen aces 2 or 3 times, jacks 2 or 3 times.
Don't gamble.
I feel good for you here.
Get an all in.
All right, we got kings for Hendrix. He's at
This
risk.
is gonna really hurt.
Up against Lonis with king 10 of hearts.
That's good. You didn't have 2 hearts.
Yeah, the thing is,
I wasn't trying to
don't
hit
need
the king.
when it's on, you need hearts.
Lonis 3-bet, Hendrix 4-bet jam. Lonis called it off.
Queen 7-8, deuce on the turn, and a 9 on the river. Hendrix with a big double up to 1.4 million. And again, no elimination, but the chips are shifting, and Lonis now down to 610K. We're playing 20K, 40K, so that's danger zone territory.
It's a swingy game, this poker. Does look like Darren Elias has helped us introduce the 100K chips.
I don't deserve it.
I don't deserve it.
I really don't.
Why not?
I really don't.
Why not, man? What did you do wrong?
Nothing. Just folding every winner. It's the beauty of poker.
Lonis going to try and get some of those chips back here, calling in position. Duan's in there as well.
Queen 10-10, rainbow flop, and Hendrix flops top pair. Lonis looking for a 9, which would crowd the board even more as Duan has 9-4.
Yeah, understandable check here from Hendrix. You know, your opponents can be in there with some 10s, so don't just want to go too nuts.
8 on the turn pairs Lonis.
Does maybe make it a little bit awkward here given the stack sizes for Duan and Lonis on the shorter side. So Hendrix has enough checking.
Lonis makes the call. Duan getting short, but also realizes that this is not the right spot. 3 of spades on the river. Hendrix can comfortably bet for value here, right?
I think so. I mean, maybe Lonis' stack size does make it a little bit awkward. Lonis just going to check this one back, take the showdown value. Not good, though.
Still 11 left. I feel as though we've lost one player in the last 3 hours. Maybe I'm just tripping, but it's definitely been a slow pace here. Players not looking to take extreme risks. Livschitz with the dominating ace here versus Lonis, who is just looking to recoup and regain, but that is starting to backfire. And Duan, could he be tempted here on 380?
I mean, he might be able to find a fold here given how this looks. You have Lonis on the shorter side under the gun opening. You know, he's off, what, 13 bigs here? A little bit over 13.5 bigs. And then Livschitz hitting that with a 3-bet. Like, I mean,
right.
We can obviously see Lonis is stepping out, and he is a player who will step out, yes. But still, under the gun here, this short, I mean, he should be relatively strong. Therefore, Livschitz should be strong.
10 seconds.
I mean, listen, I ultimately wouldn't hate it if he puts his money in. I know at some point when you get this short, you got to take a stand and put your money in. He's also been at the table, so he knows that, like, if there's some other dynamics where she's 3-betting him light because he's just opening too much, like, there's all that stuff in play that we're always not privy to all the situations that are taking place. But yeah.
10 seconds.
And the quick fold from Lonis might make Duan think, maybe I should have shoved.
Yeah, I mean, that's like, you get some action in front of you,
Right.
you got a decision, and then they just snap fold. You're like, damn.
Reminder here that Global Poker has quite a sick bonus for you. Use code PokerMasters300 at globalpoker.com before October 2nd when you deposit. You deposit $300, you get 1.5 million gold coins, 300 sweeps coins, and a free SC99 Stage 1 seat. Survive Stage 1, and you're on track for the 150K guaranteed sweep coin final. Get after it. Start playing. Hendrix shoving from the small blind.
Is that what he said?
That is what he said, Jesse. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Lonis makes the call. Fair fight.
Okay. That is a little surprising to me to see that call there with the Jack-8. Lonis all in for his tournament life for 10 big blinds. Queen 7-4 rainbow, 10 on the turn, and the river is the Jack of clubs, and Lonis escapes, doubling up to 860.
410.
Donnie, the call in for 10 bigs with a Jack-8 offsuit, is that standard practice these days?
Those aren't stacks of 20?
I think it's fairly close. I would say that Jesse's calling range there is probably a few pips wider than the average person. You know, he's just got a little bit more gamble in him.
$80K from Elias with Jack-10 off. Livschitz. Let's go the ace-3 in the big blind.
It's 40 in the big one. And Lonis, after doubling up, just right back to business. Almost back up to $1 million.
We know Lonis isn't going to go down without a fight, that's for sure. Especially five-handed, you know, blinds coming around extra fast. You're going to be forced to play. Can't just wait. Oh, Duan giving up a queen there from the small blind.
Again, if you're just tuning in, playing down to 7. We got 11 left, so we got quite a bit of poker ahead of us. But given the stakes, more than ever before, we could now say that a quick few all-ins are now possible because we have multiple stacks in that 20, in a sub-20 range. Halverson on 22, Ostapchenko on 20, Sepiol on 8 bigs, and at this table we have Duan with a short stack of just 5 big blinds. So all those players in immediate danger of missing out on the final table. That's played out tomorrow. 280K guaranteed for the winner. I was going to say for the final 7. That's not coming out of my pocket. Trust me. What I was going to say, final 7 guaranteed 44,800. And Livschitz here raised to 85,000. And Livschitz has been playing a really solid tournament. She doubled up on the bubble in a spot that, you know, had her gasping for air. And and ever since then, I feel like she's been quietly grinding and just keeping her stack in a good spot to, you know, set herself up for success at tomorrow's final table.
Victoria's a very good player. You know, she puts a lot of time and effort into her game. She studies a lot. She obviously gets out here and battles in the studio quite often. Results have been more few and far between this season, but, you know, I mean, she'll find them.
Look at this. You know, she correctly goes after Elias. Chips up to 1.6. Elias still, of course, the commander-in-chief here on 3.5 million. And we go over to table 2, and now we have Ostapchenko all in versus Song, and here we go. We're down to 10.
Yeah.
Ostapchenko was all in with King-Jack suited, and Song made the call with Ace-Jack.
Blind versus blind. I believe it went limp, jam, call, and then Song just held from there.
All right, that's how it goes sometimes. And Song now up to 2.3 million.
Steven Song.
Nothing for him to see.
Ostapchenko takes on 33,600.
Bigs.
That is also the payout for the next 2 players that get eliminated. Na 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 na. Steven Song. Steven Song.
I'm in.
I'm trying to figure out who's got the best name for a song. There's only one
David Chen. There's only one David Chen.
Walking along, singing a song, walking in the David Chen Wonderland.
I think it should be stalling along.
Stalling along.
Thinking too long. Tanking in a David and a Chen Wonderland.
We're gonna get home.
Lonis, give us a wave. Lonis, give us a wave.
How do we get here? 3 ways?
I feel like after midnight we can do whatever we want.
Well, Duan, another under the gun limp. 3rd time we've seen him under the gun limp. He's probably done it more, but we've seen 3 times.
Is his first name Tom?
Tom would not be limping under the gun.
The limp definitely scares the other players into passive play, even though they, of course, don't have anything themselves.
Oh. King's going to win it. If it goes to showdown.
Slowly but surely we'll end up at a showdown here, but Livschitz says, no, no, no. Let me try and steal this.
Now, this short, you know, Duan can limp a hand like aces. He can limp a hand like kings for sure. But you would figure he would probably bet at some point and just put his money in.
Your goofy glasses.
So good recognition there from Livschitz. You know, she's going to have just kind of a lot of connectivity from the big blind there. Her range is just 100% wide open. Have checked her options.
Jack or queen high over there.
Oh, Lonis knows. You should have called, sir. Your king high beat her queen high. Fresh melon juice is just typing the entire lyrics to
Well,
regulators.
we have the regulator on the main feature table.
Oh, I love it.
One of the coolest sports moments that I've been a part of myself was during the British Poker Open. I arrived a day early, and I went to Arsenal versus I want to say
Bournemouth.
Newcastle.
Okay, close enough.
Arsenal Newcastle in London, and I was in the supporter section, standing only, and I got to learn the Lacazette song. And it was just, the atmosphere was out of control. I had never been to a Premier League match. It was phenomenal. That stadium, rickety. I think, have they moved to the new stadium, Arsenal? I think they have. But what the stadium was kind of, you know, rough, but it was such a cool vibe.
Are we all in here? What's happening? This is okay, we're about to be all in.
King, Queen 10 here. Duan with King 8. Lonis with King 6.
Chop it up.
And Lonis likely to chop here, but if it comes low, Duan's got a chance to double up here. Low number 1. Low number 2. Disaster for Jesse Lonis, and Duan is stoked.
Well, heck yeah.
Oh, man, that must hurt for Jesse Lonis.
It's not a chop. Excuse me.
No,
not a chop.
Not a chop.
No chop, no chop.
35 goes to the 4 seat.
The 8 plays. Sadly.
He's our Frenchman. He's our number 9.
Don't be shortchanging our guy, Duan.
Hey,
Come on.
And he goes by the name of Lacazette. Yeah, good times.
Too much gamble.
It's the loudest shuffler in the history of mankind.
I thought I was going to chop.
Someone is going to be able to remix that into a
Never thought I was
song.
Nice looking ace-10 suited for Jesse. Elias defends, flops top pair. Checks over to Lonis, who I expect to continue almost every single time he's the pre-flop raiser. And he does.
Shorties?
I just want to say, Donnie,
600 or something?
just for jokes on ChatGPT, I said suggest some chant songs for Jesse Lonis.
Okay.
And ChatGPT immediately realized that he's a poker player. Elias, by the way, jamming right here onto Lonis, who's got some backdoor options here, but this is pretty grim for the superstar.
Yeah, I don't think Lonis is going to pay this off. Just give it a little thought. Maybe save a little face here. Last call. It's 1 a.m.
Where's the food coming from?
I have no idea. There was this guy earlier. I don't know if you've ever walked out kind of in the front. They got that bridge that goes across to the crystal shops.
Yeah.
There was a gentleman out there who was singing. They usually have street performers out there. So he had music on a speaker.
Yeah.
It was the full song. Like singer and everything.
Oh, and you're singing along?
And Okay, but it was hands down the worst. Singing like the song would be going, and then he'd just be like, and then like stop, and then just like, and I was like, what? How is this guy really gonna make any money? I mean, you have to like attempt to be good.
I mean, maybe the joke is that he's so bad that he.
It was horrendous. It was so bad. I was like, they gotta kick this guy out of here.
Oh, Darren Elias. I'm trying to find chance for these players.
Well, we're supposed to get our soundboard soon, aren't we?
Darren's on fire. The table's terrified because Darren's on fire.
He is on fire. I don't know why Duan just didn't jam. King 9 suited on the button? Why? Oh,
Open fold.
what happened to him?
Queen 10, you know.
Oh, wow, we got a big all in here.
Yeah, you're really
Song with
trying everything
aces
you
about to
can.
clean up after beating Ostapchenko. Now sending Sepiol to the rail as the dealer just rips through these cards like there's no tomorrow. And Danny Sepiol, after doubling up
Everything
Neil
would've
Warren,
changed. I might have flatted it and
now
We're probably going to balance.
getting sent to the rail by Steven Song, who's going on a heater.
We're fourth to their 5.
Oh, we are? Oh.
Yeah. So we keep playing.
Okay. CPL taking 10th place, $33,600. If they make us go hand for hand again,
They
because we're
can't
on a
do
pay jump,
hard,
I'm,
like they
I'm
can't
gonna-
do normal hand for hand because then our table, you know, plays too many.
Yeah.
Because we're only 4.
Pivoting back to the secondary table, as Song is just cleaning up right now.
Six and a half bigs here for Duan on the button. He did limp on the button. I would have preferred just to jam here. I mean, King 9 suited is, I think, certainly good enough here to jam the button. Can probably still get that through, even if you get called by some hands. You know, your equity's probably doing just fine, so it's not the worst of it. But the limp, I mean, you allow both these guys in, and now you're just likely to lose this hand when you would have been very likely to win it. Action was checked through on the flop, and Elias leading here and gets it done.
I think there's a future in poker chance from the rail. It'd be so fun. Don't stop, Steven. hold on to that feeling.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a really good one.
I promise I will only ever do this after midnight.
Yeah, after midnight, you just do whatever you want. Aces? How many times are these people going to get aces tonight?
I mean,
we've seen aces 6 times.
That's just amazing.
It's just every time. I mean, he'll probably just limp this.
115.
Oh, he's going to raise. Okay, that's fine too. Queen Jack for Jesse. He jams right into him.
Oh my God. Disaster for Jesse Lonis. And after 2 hours with no eliminations, all of a sudden we have a flurry of big all-in showdowns. Steven Song doing business on the feature table. And now Adam Hendrix with a chance to send Jesse Lonis to the rail. And reminder, Lonis got lucky to double through Hendrix about 2 hours ago.
Let's see if he can do it again.
Here comes the flop. King 8 deuce running cards needed for Lonis to survive. There's the jack. Can he do it again? No, he cannot. 4 on the river. Jesse Lonis eliminated, and he will be our 9th place finisher, collecting $33,600. And we are now on the official final table bubble.
115, eh?
As we will play 4-handed on 2 tables.
Players at 8 will stay soft hand for hand going into the final table.
One time. I'll run it later. I'm Mr. Blind.
All right, final table bubble time. If you don't know how to play on the bubble, go to octopypoker.ai and check it out right now. For a limited time, use promo code MASTERS Masters for 20% off the annual plan now through October 2nd over at OccupyPoker.ai. It is the all-in-one study system for everyone from beginner to elite. Adam Hendrix, Chipstack Hero. It's like Country Roads, Adam Hendrix style. Not sold on it yet.
I mean, it's very awkward at this table with
yeah.
Duan being so short and refusing to go home.
I mean, the thing here is that everyone is incentivized to wait for Duan to at least be all in. Jack, Jack 9 on the flop here. Aggression will likely take this. And Livschitz not buying this, and I like this. She knows that Elias has been applying a lot of pressure. And she's just going to be like, let me just try and take a stand here. But he knows that I know that you know that I know. But Elias is going to take the conservative route here and get out of the way. All right, so 25K, 50K. Duan on 285.
Yeah, he's about to put 100 in.
Yep. And Halverson on 910, the next closest stack, so a huge gap. Elias gives the impression that he's trying to really attack this bubble, but he's picking up some hands, and Hendrix slow with the fold there.
Ace Queen for Victoria.
Is she trying to lure Duan into jamming with this call?
Well, I think, you know, Elias comes with a larger sizing here. You know, he's just trying to, in a lot of ways, just really put a lot more pressure on people pre-flop. You know, it really puts Duan in a tricky spot. You know, if he just min-raises, Duan's going to come along a lot, so you just put a little pressure there. With the larger sizing, that kind of affects how Livschitz then has to play it. If she wants to 3-bet, she would, in theory, have to make it a little bit larger, which can be just kind of uncomfortable here.
Right.
And then if, you know, if Elias really just wants to just come over the top of you, then with the hammer, like, what are you going to do with ace-queen? So I think just proceeding with a call and playing things cautiously is likely the way that you just want to approach this situation. Now, even here, I would expect Livschitz a fair amount of the time to just check call. I think she's got enough of a hand that's going to play well. You know, Elias is going to put a lot of pressure on. He's going to have a lot of bluffs here. I don't think you want to check raise this sort of hand on this texture out of position. So I think just coming with check call is fine. I mean, you might be put into some tricky spots on the turn and, you know, on the river should you get there, but I think it's fine to just proceed this way.
9 of diamonds on the turn. Let's see if Elias wants to press the issue here with Duan on fumes.
With ace high, you know, Elias just might want to check back here, and then maybe if a diamond comes up, he tries to represent that, having that ace of diamonds. This could be a tricky card for Elias. You know, maybe it forces him to put some money into the pot. And if he does do that, I would imagine Victoria's just going to come with a check call, and she's going to win the pot.
$660 in the pot here. Action on Elias. Could be a costly river card. Bet a 400 on the river here.
And Victoria's just going to call here. I don't really think there's any point in raising. Yep, there it is. She's going to love what she sees when he rolls over that ace-10.
And Victoria Livschitz now closing in on the chip lead. She is up to 2.6 million as Elias gets knocked down to 2.9. Meanwhile, Duan is sitting in the middle there thinking, why do you guys have all the chips?
Thank you.
Victoria has played extremely well.
Yes.
Since we turned on the stream. I know she was a bit handcuffed around the bubble, not having the biggest stack, but once she got that double up, she certainly has maneuvered her way quite nicely up to a large stack. There's been a few spots where she certainly hasn't backed down, and you know, you love to see it from her. She's doing really well.
Well, Duan can fold 2 more hands after this one, so he's going to be all in the next 4, that's for sure.
Oh, my apologies.
It's okay.
Sorry.
Time extension.
Wow.
Kings. Kings for Elias. That is a little change of pace.
We've seen so many queens. Jacks plus. I mean, we saw some 10s once. Song had 10s. All right, Victoria, you've played super solid. don't go smoking on this one. All right, there you go. Well done. I mean, it could be tempting. You raise on the button four-handed. The guy who's got you covered is like, you know what? I'm going to re-raise. And you're just like, really? Come on, man. Like, come on.
The leveling game can really mess you up in a bad way. Which always happens to me when I play a nightly turbo.
10 seconds.
Ay, 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 ay. He's going to let it go.
Seconds.
Ooh, Hendrix finds ace queen.
10 seconds.
$420.
420. Seconds.
Hendrix made this small enough that Elias is going to come along with a suited king. We got almost 900 in there.
I was just gonna point that out. Like, this is a big pot, very big.
Too much.
420.
425.
10 seconds.
Here's the flop. King 4-9, and that's exactly why you call with King 4. He's got 2 pair and the backdoor flush. Meanwhile, Hendrix has absolutely nothing.
And maybe Hendrix continues here on a disconnected king high board like this. Rainbow as well. You know, he was the pre-flop 3-better.
10 seconds.
You know, he can certainly connect with this very much so.
145.
He does come with 145.
Now, if you're Elias here, having already called the 3-bet out of position, we just keep calling, right? Like, it's hoping that. I mean, the thing is, if Hendrix has ace king or aces, you want to build the pot to get the money in. But you already block a king, and then additionally, if he doesn't have any of those 2 combos, if, let's say he has queens or jacks now hits a set, you're better off letting him just bet at it himself.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think also this hand, kings and 4s, needs that much protection here. Probably doesn't need much protection at all. So, you know, you can just check call, keep all the bluffs in.
Seconds.
7 on the river after goes check, check. If you're Elias here, are you leading more often than not to get some value, or are we still going to continue to let Hendrix do the betting?
I would bet my hand. I tend to lean to always bet my hand in situations where I feel like a player might be checking back to exhibit some sort of pot control / getting to showdown. So I just don't want to check and then they check.
Right.
You know, I would rather just bet my hand
Time extension.
and go that route, just because players do, you know, they kind of check back, they take showdown value. You know, a lot of ace highs here, I think Hendrix would take showdown value. If he plays an ace queen like this, he probably
200.
plays an ace jack like this, which he probably checks back turning the jack, and then probably checks back river again. You know, but I like this sizing because it's on the smaller side. Maybe you induce him. Maybe you get a call out of an ace jack, right? Maybe you get a call from, you know, 2 10s.
Right.
10 seconds.
Hendrix lets it go, and Elias back up to 3.7 million. And all eyes on Duan, who's got 160K now. He's got to pay 100,000 when he hits the big blind.
We got 8 players left total. We got 4 here. We got 4 on the main feature table.
But Donnie, why don't they just combine and play with 8?
Because 4 and 4 is way better.
Exactly.
It's just way better.
The amount of people that say that is kind of funny. Duan now all in with King 9. Is this going to be the moment? It'd be funny if everyone called.
How much?
Hendrix with ace 6. Cannot see him folding here.
Seconds.
270.
Time extension.
A little bit of isolation there from Hendrix, and here we go.
You guys are good.
All right, so we have an all-in showdown here on the final table bubble. If Duan busts, the night is done, and we have our final 7. But if Duan doubles up, play will resume. King 9 versus Ace 6. Hendrix a slight favorite. Here comes the flop. 10-7-3. King 9 is still looking for help. Hearts won't help. Backdoor straight is available. Backdoor straight is available in a bad way now, but the ace on the river will give Hendrix the pot, and Duan will be our 8th place finisher, and that will end the night as we are down to the final 7. Bin Duan collecting 44,800 for his efforts. And Darren Elias will take the chip lead to the final table, which will be played tomorrow here inside the studio. You can watch all that action unfold starting at 1 p.m. Pacific time, 4 p.m. Eastern. Elias ahead of Livschitz. Steven Song, David Chen, Neil Warren, Adam Hendrix, Mitchell Halverson is our short stack tomorrow, and he's at his 3rd final table of the series. For now, I want to thank you all so much for watching. It's been an honor and a pleasure to call the action. We might have had a bit of a lull in the middle, but we ended strong, and it was a ton of fun. Don and I will be back tomorrow night late for bonus coverage of event number 5. Jeff and Brent will be on the call for the final table tomorrow of this tournament with $280,000 up top. That should be a good final table. Until then, want to wish you a good night. Thanks for watching. Please don't forget to like this video, subscribe to the channel, and check out everything else that we have going on. For Donnie, my name is Remco Rinkema. Thank you for watching, and we'll catch you tomorrow night for more bonus coverage of the 2025 Poker Masters.